Class 27 medium wolves is about to start. Last call. We still have one lamb missing for class 27. Last call. Okay, we are beginning our show. Class 27 is entering the ring. 37 head, weighing 100 to 118. Class 28 will be the next group to check in. Just a reminder, lambs must be slick sheared from the knee and hock and above. This will be strictly enforced. And as a reminder, we need you to do all fitting preparation in your pens. It does not need to be done out in the aisles. It needs to be done in your pens. We did have a wallet and a necklace turned into the livestock office this morning. So if you're missing either of those things, you may go talk to them at the office and see if those are yours. Let's give these exhibitors a hand as they exit the ring. Again, Class 28 medium wools will be next to check in. Again, Class 28 medium wolves should be checking in if they have not done so. Thank you, lamb exhibitors.
Well, they brought the heat to me right off the bat. We pulled a lot of sheep in that class, and I think it was awfully deep and real consistent with a lot of quality. This top trio has got some things that I think each of them are really elite in their own right. But when we get down to it and we start analyzing what I'm going to lean toward today, I'm going to lean toward that one that's a little fresher fronted. He's a little more youthful through his head and his front end. That sheep handles nice down his top. He's nice to the touch. Is that the thickest one in that top trio? I'm going to tell you he's probably the narrowest of the top three, but he's wide enough for me. That sheep has enough muscularity for me. He has those extra things in terms of his balance and his design and comfort as we move him around the ring that he wins the division. The one that comes into second, a real powerful, real expressive sheep. I like that guy a great deal. When he first hits the ring, I thought, oh my, we found him, and we're going to run with him. As we study him a little bit, there's a couple of things that concern me. And like I said, I think he's a very elite one. He handles with a great deal of muscularity. He's fresh to the touch. He's crisp to the touch, athletic in his look. But when we get back to his hip, that sheep wants to flip his hock out a little bit. He wants to get a little just unstable as we put him into motion, and that's why I land him in the second position for me. Real good sheep to be in that second hole. The one that comes in third, you come in against two real powerhouses. That's a powerhouse in himself. That's a good, massive, good-made sheep. He's balanced down his top. He's square out of his hip. When we start putting him in relationship with the top two, that guy gets just a little deeper right in his chest. He gets a little deeper down into his shoulder, and that's where he gets edged out by those two guys. Really nice lamb. One that really struck me was when we went into motion after we handle him side to side is the one that I have in fourth. This guy is just impeccable in his design. I love the way he moves around the ring. He's so structurally sound. He's so balanced from end to end. Underlying chest, floor to flanks, super. Now, he's probably the heaviest fleshed one that I have in the top five, and he's one that is not as crisp and just nice in terms of his handle. But if you want to build one pattern-wise and you want to see one walk around the ring, that one is really good. And then, of course, we get to the lamb that we bring fifth. That guy we didn't pull on the move, and we pulled him in there a little further. I told you I like sheep that handle good. That one handles really nice. He's fresh to the touch. He's got a nice rack shape and loin shape to him. But when we get him out on the side, he comes with a couple of flaws. I'd like to make him just a bit square and thicker in the upper part of his hip and just make him a little stouter in his overall look to run in that top four. Thank you guys for bringing us an elite set in this lightweight division. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Just a reminder, please make sure that your exhibitors bring their blue disposition card with them to the ring. We have Class 28 now entering the ring, 37 head, weighing 119 to 129. Class 29 will be the next group to check in. Class 27 results. Ninth place was Wyatt Ballard, Peaster FFA. Eighth was Quinn King, Klondike FFA. Breeder was Rockin' Sea Farms. Seventh was Keeley Hunninghouse, Denton County 4-H. Sixth went to Violet Millette, Eula FFA. Fifth was Shaylin Garza, West Laco FFA. Fourth went to Madison Howell, Lingleville FFA. Third was Berkeley Schneers, Abernathy FFA. Breeder was Newsom Livestock. Second went to Kendall Harris, Deer Park FFA. And our class winner was Karen Rivera, Sherryland Pioneer FFA. Congratulations. Again, class 91, not class 29 medium wolves will be the next group to check in. Let's give these lamb exhibitors a hand as they exit the ring. Again, your Class 29 exhibitors need to check in. Still missing 3 exhibitors for Class 29. If you have a Class 29, you need to check in. If you have a Class 29, you need to be checked in. Let's give these lamb exhibitors a hand as they exit the ring.
we get in this class, and they throw a lot of competition to me and a lot of real high quality sheep. As you guys could tell as we work these sheep up, this is one that I kind of missed as we got going into the ring. And we get into this top 5, and I can justify, I think, any of the top 4 to win the class in my mind, but it comes down to where I think you get the combination sheep. The pattern sheep, the muscle sheep, the one that's put together, the one that's most structurally correct with the muscle that I need him to have is the one that we have at the top of the class. Now, one thing that I will tell you, he's on the edge on condition for me. That one's got plenty on him for me. But that is the most complete sheep. He's the sheep that's got the right muscle for me. He's wide from stifle to stifle. Think that's a real complete one to start the division. I've had this guy, I've had all 3 of these, the second, third, and fourth up in my top hole as I've reasoned through this. And the one that I put in second, I think we come in and he follows the type and pattern of the one that I used to win the division. That is an up-fronted, youthful-looking one that's right down and balanced down his top line, square out of his hip. He's comfortable on his feet and legs. But to tell you the truth, he's probably the narrowest in the top 3. I would like to make him wider at his base. I'd like to make him wider at his chest floor. But, guys, that is an elite set of sheep. He's got enough muscle for me. He's an awfully, awfully good one. One of the more powerful sheep is the one that we have in third. That one handles tremendous. I like how that guy comes in. And we watched him as he came in, and I let him go ahead and walk down there. We didn't pull him right off the bat. But when you get your hands on him is when that guy gets exciting. He opens up in his rack shape. He opens up in his loin. He's wide from stifle to stifle. He comes with his flaws, though. I'd like to make him just a little square out of his hip. I'd like to handle his back leg a bit better. But that's an awfully, awfully nice sheep to be standing third. The blue sheep that comes out, that is the one that strikes me as we come out of the gate and out of the pen right off the bat. That one's very, very attractive. As we study him, and we get our hands on him, he excites you when you get your hands on him. He's very athletic in his handle. He's right in his hip. He handles right over his forerib. Where he falls shy for me and I get concerned about him is when we put him into motion, he doesn't want to handle those legs the way I'd like to see him handle them. If you study his back leg, he wants to get in on his hock. He doesn't travel with the coordination that I think the 3 above him do. That's why he stands in the 4 hole for me. And one that's really rock solid is one we have in 5th. That's a powerful square-made sheep. He's right to the touch. He's powerful down his top, comes into a great big hip, wide from stifle to stifle. He's the one that's the deeper fronted one of the top 5. If you would, let's give him a big round of applause for bringing us a nice class.
Okay, we have class 29 entering the ring, 42 head, weighing 130 to 134. Class 30 will be the next group to check in. Class 28 results. Ninth place was Ryder Hawes, B County 4-H. Breeder was Hawes Genetics and Club Lambs. Eighth was Allison Throckmorton, Bear County 4-H. Seventh was Shelby Walker, Nueces County 4-H. Breeder was Jet Livestock. Sixth was Barrett Dunensing, Burleson County 4-H. Breeder was Glasscock Club Lambs. Fifth went to Abigail Lutz, Bear County 4-H. Breeder was Rockin' Sea Farms. Fourth was Larice Ellis, Sinton FFA. Third went to Cole Sufall, Freestone County 4-H. Second was Callan Pruitt, Abbott FFA. And our class winner was Landry Ferguson, Meadow FFA. Congratulations. Thank you, lamb exhibitors. Again, class 30 will be the next group to check in. Class 30 medium wools will be the next group to check in.
Well, good morning to everyone on the live stream. We're here on Class 20.
No, this one's on.
All right, we'll try this again. Good morning to everyone on the live stream. We're on Class 29 of the Medium Wolves. I'm Jed Sidwell. I have Kyla Menon here sitting next to me. Both members of the Top Judge program that you would have heard talking yesterday as we went through some of our breed sheep. We're here at San Antone, getting to be part of the Top Judge program. We'll talk a bit about more about that later on, but provide some color commentary for you folks during our medium wolves today.
Again, Class 30 should be checking in the ring. Class 30 medium wolves.
Uh, for all of our viewers at home this morning, currently we're working through Class 29 and have made the first cut. Our Judge Dan Willoughby's going through, sorting some of these sheep and working through everything this morning.
Yeah, he made an initial sort there, brought back the top end, weighed those ones back, so we can maybe be as efficient as possible here. Really got to appreciate how smoothly things run here at San Antonio. Just really good crew on the ground here working the ring today. Well, if you didn't catch the Breed Sheep show yesterday, I thought we'd go through here and read some of the winners from that and who raised some of those sheep and give credit where credit is due. Our champion Southdown would have been shown by Morgan Hernandez. That would have been a Jennings sheep. Good day for the Jennings crew for sure, because they also had the reserve shown by Ryland Miller. And from what I've heard yesterday, that Southdown show was really, really tough.
Again, we do need our Class 30 medium wools to check in the holding area. Class 30. Following Class 30, we'll have a lightweight division drive.
Going through our Southdown division class by class yesterday. Class 1, first place to Cody Morris. That sheep would have been bred by Osborne. Second, Avery Russell, Maven Camp sheep there. Class 2 Mallory Box won that class. That lamb would have been bred by Flanagan. Class 2, Collins Bradenberger. That one would have been bred by C.J. Robinson. Class 3, Ryland Miller, bred by Jennings. Like we talked about before, Class 3 would be Mason Hart, bred by Rule. Class 4, Morgan Hernandez, bred by Jennings. Class 4 second would have been Emma Mutina, bred by Rule as well. Congratulations to those folks.
The results on the fine wools yesterday, champion fine wool went to Levi Jonas, and that one looks like it was raised at home, bred by Jonas. That came out of Class 4. Reserve fine wool was shown by Emerson Blanken. That one also came out of Class 3. In terms of our class winners, Class 1, first place went to Wesley Stevens, and second went to Jacqueline Reed, bred by Lazy K. Class 2 went to Zane Burnside, bred by Jackson. And the second in that class went to Miles Hale, bred by Hyde. Class 3 was our reserve champion, and the second to that
We do appreciate having our judge back today, Mr. Dan Willoughby, evaluating our medium wools today. It's been a great day with him yesterday.
Second in Class 4 to our champion was shown by Tristan Shahan. Excuse me if but that one was bred by Smithwick. And then our first place from Class 5 was Jeff Hart, and second to Quentin Cox.
I do want to thank Creative Awards for their continued support of the San Antonio Livestock Show. Creative Awards specializes in all types of awards, custom-made buckles, banners, caps, etc. Wayne, Sherry, and Landon Rhodey, along with their staff, would like to wish all of the exhibitors the best of luck at this year's show.
All right, working into our fine wool results from yesterday. Really tough show. I got to sit through there and watch that one. A lot of good sheep in that division. Our champion would have been Avery Martin with a sheep bred by Smithwick, and Riley Wonderlich would have been reserve, also a Smithwick sheep. Good day for that crew for sure. Class 1, your first place lamb would have been Garrett Fee, bred by Hill Country. Second, Tanner Lott,
Folks, let's
bred
give
by
our lamb
Jonas.
exhibitors a big hand as they exit the ring. Once again, Class 30 medium wools should be checked in if they have not done so. Class 30 medium wools.
Class 2, first place would have been Ella Haynes. Second would have been Curry Smithwick, of course, bred by Smithwick. Class 3, that would have been the class that both our champion and reserve would have been out of that I just said earlier. Class 4 was Benjamin Strawberry, bred by Stoltz, and second was Mackenzie Pardue. Class 5, first place was Stetson Philippi, bred by Newsom. Class 5 second would have been Kennedy Wiley, bred by Smithwick. Man, talk about a heck of a day for the Smithwick crew. Class 6 was first Macy Morris, second Addison Williams, sheep bred by Sproul. Mr. Willoughby has us down to 7 head, it looks like, out here. Man, really tough class so far. A lot of good ones from top to bottom.
As we move on to some more results in our final breed from yesterday, I went to the Dorper division. Champion went to Cassidy Westbrook. That one was bred by Kelly and came out of the first class. Reserve Dorper also went to Landon Roshop, for that one, and that one was bred by Randy Ames and came out of the third class. But beyond that, Class 1 winner was Cassidy Westbrook, also bred by Kelly. Second in that class was Ryder Davis, bred by River Bend. First and second class was Reese Yapel, and that one was bred by Jade. Second in that class was Knox Gadget, bred by River Bend. And then our Class 3 was our reserve, and the second to that went to Hadley Johnson, bred by Kelly.
All right, down to our top 3 here in an exceptional class, medium wolves, class number 29. Mr. Willoughby having the kids get off the front ends of those sheep, something that I think is really cool, just to really show off the front ends, front end assemblies and turns to the foreribs. Really a high quality trio here that he has towards the top.
Yeah, I'd have to say Dan's doing a really good job of making sure he gets every look. Just as we saw him do earlier, making sure he gets a good look of each one of them on the move. Make sure to keep his focus, because when you've got this many good ones out there, it's hard to make sure that you get the right look at the right time.
Yeah, and he really studies every angle when he sets them into motion here. Likes to watch them go away, come at him, and as well from the side. Really likes him to plant square and true. And you got to appreciate a guy that evaluates skeletons like he does.
What a tremendous class. I mean, you take the top 5 and you can shuffle them up in a bag, and you can land a lot of different places. I think there are so many good pieces and parts in all the 5 that we have at the top of the class. I just think some of them kind of put it together just a hair better than the others. And I tell you, this top pair I think is extremely, extremely close. The sheep that I think that ties things for me together the best is the young lady sheep. This one just stays balanced up so nice when we get him around the ring. And where it comes to splitting the hairs on this one, I think he's just stouter in his overall makeup. He opens up a little bit wider at his chest. He opens up a little bit wider at his rear base. And where he really excels is where we put him into motion, as that one stays so smooth down his top line, so square out of his hip. And that one's just got that extra shot of muscularity, and like him a great deal. This one that we have in second, boy, that's an awful good one to be standing in second. He is youthful through his front end. The young man gets him presented just as good as you can get one presented, ties his neck up high into his shoulder. That guy handles nice. But when we get to splitting hairs on that top pair, that guy's just a bit narrower gauged. He's plenty wide gauge for a show sheep, and he's plenty wide gauge to be a real competitive one, but he just doesn't have that extra that our class winner does. And where it falls shy for me is when we put that guy into motion, right behind his shoulder, he just wants to get just a little freer about not keeping his top line together as we have him in motion. That is one extremely good sheep. The one that we have in third, again, you take and put him up there and you bring him to a lot of shows and a lot of classes, that one's going to soar to the top. He's good in terms of his balance, in terms of his design, a sheep that handles nice. He's right out of his hip. He just falls just a little deeper through his chest floor, gets a little plainer in relationship to our 2 class winners. That's another extremely good one. We get to the dark sheep here that we have in fourth. Another real good pattern one that's extremely attractive on the move. You get your hands on him and he just touches great. A sheep that's real athletic in his look, got that extra look and shine to him. When we get to studying him and put him in comparison to the top trio, just like to make that guy a little bolder made, like to make him a little more massive from end to end to get him into that top trio. The young man here that rounds our top 5 off, that is one attractive dude. He's one of the taller fronted ones. He ties his neck up high in his shoulder, balances up down his top line nice. That guy handles extremely, extremely good. When we put him into motion, he's the one that has the least flex out of his rear hock, and that's why he lands in the 5th hole for me. Guys, if you would, let's show our appreciation for a real, real good class.
Congratulations to all these kids as they exit the ring. Like Mr. Willoughby had said, an extremely, extremely deep class. All these kids should be very, very proud.
Hats off to the young man there in second. That's not a very big dude showing a very large lamb. Really got him stuck well there.
Okay, we have class 30 entering the ring. It's 34 head, weighing 135 to 138. We will have the lightweight division drive following this class. And then class 33 will come in after that.
All right, as these lambs are walking in here, Mr. Willoughby getting a good first impression on every single one of them, making sure each kid gets their looks. If he has one that hits him hard, he'll pull him towards the middle here, and then once he has those ones gathered up, those will be his preliminary bunch to go to the scale.
Yeah, so we're working through class 30 here. It looks like a weight range of 135 to 138, so slim margins of 34 head.
This is our last class of the lightweight medium wool division. After this, we'll do our division drive. Well, I figured we might give you guys listening a bit more background on the people you're listening to. Gabber on here about your lightweight medium wool lambs. Like I said before, I'm Jed Sidwell. I have Kyla Menning sitting next to me. We would be college students. I go to Oklahoma State. Kyla goes to K-State. Just wrapped up our collegiate judging careers here at Louisville this fall, and had the opportunity to be part of the inaugural Top Judge program. A new thing we're starting this year, where we're bringing in some of the top-end kids from our year of livestock judging, bringing them to San Antonio and getting them hooked up with mentors from across the country that have judged several major livestock shows, and really an impressive set of mentors they gathered up for us. On the sheep side, we have Marvin Enser, Candy Schminke, Dr. Sean Ramsey, Jeff Ripley, and cattle side, Shane Bedwell, Scott Shockey, Scott Greiner. Man, I mean, if you don't recognize any of those names, maybe get out of the house a little bit more, because these people that are teaching us are just incredible individuals. It's been an awesome opportunity. I'm sure I know I've really enjoyed it. I'm pretty sure Kyla has as well. I'm excited to see this thing go forward. And yeah, throughout the day, you'll be able to hear several different people from the Top Judge program on the sheep side, as well as the cattle side. And as we work into our barrow show here in the next couple days, some of the pig individuals will be over there as well.
Yeah, so it's been an honor to be able to be a part of this inaugural experience, and just awesome to be able to be here and learn from these mentors, and not only them, but the professionals inside the ring, just getting to see them and how they're operating and learn from them, and everybody around us. Our pig colleagues come in today at 3 p.m., so we're going to get to be able to mingle with them and learn from them, but we've done some kind of cross-species learning today as well.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how small the world is. I actually showed my first ever sheep to Candy Schminke when I was like 3 or 4 years old. So it's been awesome getting to learn from her and all the other people here, people that you look up to your whole life.
Once again, we wanted to promote the Youth Texas Sheep and Goat Tour coming this summer, June 15th through the 19th. It'll start in San Angelo and end in College Station. Incoming 9th through 12th graders can participate in this event. If you are interested in getting more information, you can call the State Validation Office. Again, that is June 15th through the 19th.
And looks like we already have some information here about our medium wool. Our first two classes brought to you by Champion Drive. Class 1, first place will be Karen Riviera, bred by EBS. And second in that class will be Kendall Harris, bred by Estes. Class 2, first place going to Landry Ferguson, Titus sheep bred there from Kyla's part of the country. Second in that class would have been Callan Pruitt, bred by Dropper.
I guess my part of the country is just the flat part. Those ice states out there, a lot of corn and soybeans, I guess. Yeah, a little bit different than where you're from.
Yeah, we don't have this thing called rain. It helps your corn grow, come to find out. But I've always thought rain is just an excuse. If your corn doesn't grow, you just need some high-quality irrigation.
Yeah, our farming techniques are a little opposite. We put tile in to remove water, and you put your irrigation on to put it on. So a little opposite in terms of our farming knowledge.
We just like a good challenge. I was talking to Zane Radifer, an old Butler teammate of mine who's here in the Top Judge program. He was working the goat ring yesterday. You would have heard him for a major of the show, part of it with Mr. Marvin Enzer. And he was telling me that throughout the day he was having a mullet count going, the number of mullets he saw through the goat ring. And man, some impressive mullets again here in the sheep ring. Some really high quality haircuts from these young men.
Looks like Mr. Willoughby's taking these things on another lap around the ring, getting one good last look of each of them, and maybe sending them one or two to the scale. Commend the young man up here who's directing everything and leading these sheep. He was doing it yesterday. I wish I had his energy because, man, he's been running around the ring on his feet all day and still doing it today with the same
Results
amount of
from Class
enthusiasm.
29 medium wolves. Ninth place was Tatum McClain, LaPorte FFA. Eighth went to Audrey Blibble, Corsicana FFA. Seventh went to Case Pearson, Guadalupe County 4-H. Sixth was Tanner Hawes, Falls City FFA. Fifth was Braden Stenberg, Kendall County 4-H. Fourth was Rayleigh Zapalak, Wise County 4-H. Breeder was Benson Livestock. Third went to Garrison Jarzombic, Goliad FFA. Second place was Landon Taylor, Tarkington FFA. And our class winner was Quincy Rains, Hayes County 4-H. Congratulations. Thank you, lamb exhibitors.
Congrats to these kids as they head out of the ring. I know this is kind of a tough experience. They got, it's a tough class, doing their best to kind of make the cut, but congrats to all of them.
Yeah, San Antonio's a cool show. I commented on the cattle
And
side
we will need
yesterday.
our first and second place exhibitors from classes 27 through 29 to come in, check in shortly at the staging.
Yeah, it's cool to see here in San Antonio just the sense of community that you have. Commented on the cattle side yesterday with Mr. Cale Campbell, and it's just cool to see other exhibitors supporting other exhibitors when they leave the ring, when they make the top five, when they win a class. It's cool to see. They often share a lot of tax space and have like big camps here. It's cool to see communities and chapters and groups of young people coming together to support one another.
Yeah, actually, I think my favorite thing I've seen so far is when we get our final placings, kids give each other handshakes. It's becoming more and more common, and I just love the sportsmanship that it shows and the camaraderie behind them. We bring back out our first group that hit the scales for Mr. Willoughby to reevaluate.
Again, we will need our first and second places back from classes 27 through 29 here shortly for our lightweight division drive.
Well, Mr. Joe Hobbs just texted me and reminded me that I haven't been announcing what division we are in. We are still in Division 1. This is class number 30, so it's our last class of the division. We'll be bringing in the division drive right after this.
Yeah, it looks like Dan's going through and sorting, reevaluating some of these, and you'll see he's going to push a few of them forward. And he's just kind of pulling out and figuring out some of his favorites to get him to the front of the line.
Well, Kayla and I talked about it a bit yesterday, Kyla, but one thing we both really enjoyed in our time judging in junior college and senior college was the trip down to San Antonio, the great food stops you get to have along the way. Do you have any that just stick out to you that were just spot on, really good places to eat?
I don't know. I don't really think food stops were my core memories from a lot of our judging trips, especially the one down to San Antone. I think I kind of have a sunburnt and some scarred memories to commemorate for that. And maybe you can kind of thank Peyton Dahmer for that. And I think he still shares some of them to this day. But yeah, no. What are some of your favorite food stops, I guess?
Bubba Gump's down on the Riverwalk, 100%. That place is awesome. Went down there with my judging team my sophomore year with Butler Community College. Ate a lot of crawfish. The highlight of it is I had a teammate from Nebraska that maybe hadn't had a whole lot of seafood before, and before we could catch him, he was eating the tails on the shrimp because he had never had shrimp before with the tails still on there. So I guess he got a good extra dose of fiber that day.
My memories from the Riverwalk maybe come from junior college riding scooters around, and maybe a crash accident and some ripped pants from a coach of mine.
I think we had that as well. We had a kid on the team that smoked a curb, and he had to limp the way through the contest the next day. I think one cool thing, though, about the San Antonio contest, there's a lot of cool things about it, but something an upperclassman once told me was that judging at the San Antonio contest makes you feel like you're judging a show. And at first I didn't get what he meant. But when you come here, you actually get to go judge in the contest in the cattle ring on the turf out there with livestock from the show that maybe got done showing the day before or just a couple days before. And it's a really cool experience because it really feels like you're a judge in his footsteps out there making your sorting and evaluating decisions. Top-notch deal they put on here.
No, I definitely have to agree. I think the turf sticks out in my mind as one of my favorite judging experiences. And if you know many of the girls in the judging industry and picking out blazers for contests, I think the green green turf falls into our blazer choices at sometimes.
Yeah, I didn't have those choices. I was kind of limited to the same stuff every time from Dr. Parker Henley.
Folks, let's give these lamb exhibitors a big hand as they exit the ring.
Looks like we've worked it down to our
Again,
final.
we do need our first and second place medium wolves from classes 27, 28, and 29 to be in the staging area. We're about to start that lightweight division drive. So if you have a first or second place from classes 27 through 29, you need to be over here.
Yeah, so Dan Willoughby's working through, what's left of his final 9 that are going to make the sale. Kind of envious of some of these kids down here in Texas. I didn't get the experience of getting to show in a major and getting to be able to make a sale. Closest thing I got was our state fair, and after my first few years, our sale of Spotlight went away, and we went straight to a celebration of champions. So that was only for a select few, though. So I am envious of these kids. I think, Jed, you got a little different experience and got to have some sales of your own.
Yeah, I did, but the scholarship program here is something that's really unique to the San Antonio show. A lot of $10,000 scholarships given out here to our breed champions and division winners. They'll do that in a buckle and ceremony, a scholarship ceremony before the grand drive, I believe, directly before with those kids before they bring their lambs out here for Mr. Willoughby to make his last and probably most important decision of the day.
Yeah, so I actually got to witness my second scholarship program last night in the heifer ring for all those American breeds. I got to witness one when I was here in junior college on the barrow side of things, and thought that was really, really unique, especially in the pig division, because we know how tough that show can be. But a really, really cool experience nonetheless.
Yeah, my highlight for sure last night in the scholarship ceremony in the Brahman breeds of cattle. There's a young man out there, and in his bio, his mom had put in that his favorite hobby included eating chicken nuggets. Really, I kind of embarrassed him out there, but I thought it was hilarious.
No, he got a good laugh in, but I think most of us could relate. I know that I definitely could. Never turned down a good chicken nugget, that's for sure.
Got to put them in the air fryer, gets them just that little bit extra crispy, gets them a bit more like McDonald's or Chick-fil-A that way.
Well, I guess when you're making them at home. Sorry, we had a little bit of technical difficulties there, but no problem at all. Maybe eating chicken nuggets from a fast food restaurant might be my favorite.
All right, down to our top 3 out here, our last class of Division I. The heat is on now for these showmen, and man, they all got them stuck really well out there.
We're going to see them move right now. Let's get a better evaluation of them than on the stick. Apologize.
I've really been a fan of the trend the past couple of years of evaluating sheep in motion more. It's something I think it's fun for the people ringside to watch them set into motion, and it adds an extra complex to the showmanship thing for sure.
No, I think it just has become more similar to other species. You know, pigs, we never stop them. They're always evaluated on the move. And, yeah, cattle, it's more precedent. Okay, it looks like we have our final placings. Let's hear comments from Mr. Willoughby.
Well, one thing you're going to hear a lot from me today, it appears,
I
that we're
agree.
getting into some pretty competitive classes and a lot of heat. The one that comes out and wins this division, I think he's the one for me is the most complete in terms of his pattern, his design, muscularity, his mobility around the ring. As we study him, he keeps all the pieces and parts together where he just really excels in that top trio. Is the hip structure that guy has and the way he handles his back leg. The lamb that we put into second, that is one massive dude. He is big, square-topped. He comes out of his rack with a great deal of power. He's big-loined. He's big-hipped. Where he falls shy, and we got to pick the little things apart in him of what they are that they're so good. That one gets just a little straighter out of his hock. He doesn't handle his back leg. It's nice as what the one does in that top position. That is one fine lamb there that we have in the second. The one that we have in third, another one, just has a lot of quality about him. That young lady gets everything out of him. He balances up nice down his top. He's square out his hip. That one maybe even handles his back leg a bit better than what our one does in second. But when I get to analyzing them and we get to the fine-tuning on them, that one just doesn't have that extra muscularity, that extra shape atop, that extra handle to him. That's why he falls in the third position for me. Another good one's the one we have in fourth. I just love the pattern of that guy. The young lady gets him set up. Love the silhouette of how he ties up high up into his shoulder, lays his blade in good to him. He's nice down his top. He's square out of his hip. Again, one that handles nice, just doesn't have the power of that trio to just get into that top trio today. An excellent patterned one that's really comfortable on motion around the ring is the one that we have in fifth. Really good patterned. I just love the way he's put together. He balances up nice from his chest floor to his flank. Again, to get him into that top four, we need to make him a little wider based. We need to make him a little more athletic in his muscle shape. That is one elite set of 5 that we got in this division. Let's give him a big round of applause.
Couldn't agree more with Mr. Willoughby there. Just an impressive set of 4 sheep there. Man, really, really good set. Owen, looks like we have breeding updates on Champion Drive on Class 3. First place there, London Rothschild, bred by Randy Ames. Second, Hadley Johnson, bred by, oh no, that's our Dorpers, excuse me. Class 2, never mind, we do not have our third class of Division 1 medium wolves yet, but we'll get you those when they come up. All right, we're about ready to rock and roll here with our first division of medium wools. That includes class 31, or class 27, 28, 29, and 30. So 4 classes. We'll pick a champion reserve here in a second.
I'm going to put in my 2 cents again about this young man out here running the ring, and I don't think I've seen anybody ever do this before, do such a good job putting the marks out here to make sure everything stays in line. Not a hard thing to do, but a great observation or a great thing to do, and I think Ring Help could take note from this young man.
Yeah, I think that's really cool. Something, maybe some people putting on shows or even judging shows can pick up from this. A good way to get your
Class results
division
for
and
class
grand drives
30.
lined out.
9th place was Sydney Chesser, Floyd Data FFA. Breeder was Turkey Farm Livestock. 8th was Lacey Matney, Lavernia FFA. Breeder was Glasscock Club Lambs. 7th was Abigail Owen, Guadalupe County 4-H. 6th was Kylie Nugent, McLennan County 4-H. 5th was Cass Lucable, Freestone County 4-H. Breeder was Benson Livestock. 4th was Lila Bratton, Bell County 4-H. 3rd was Chloe Clem, New Home FFA. Breeder was Rockin' Sea Farms. 2nd was Addison Robertson, Idalou FFA. And our class winner was Kashner Arnold, Waller County 4-H. Congratulations. Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay, we are ready for our lightweight division drive coming out of class 27. First place was Karen Rivera, Pioneer FFA. Parents are Hector and Sandra Rivera. She enjoys showing and dancing. She wants to attend Baylor and major in biology, become a dermatologist. Second place out of class 27 was Kendall Harris of Deer Park FFA. Kendall's parents are Nikki and Levi Harper. She enjoys playing volleyball and showing livestock. She wants to attend Texas A&M and become an equine veterinarian. First place out of class 28 was Landry Ferguson, Meadow FFA. Landry's parents are Tracy and Anthony Ferguson. She enjoys cheerleading, showing with her friends and family. She wants to be a marine biologist, attend Texas A&M University. Second place in class 28 was Callan Pruitt of Abbott FFA. Callan's parents are Greg and Julie Pruitt. He enjoys showing and playing football. He wants to attend Alabama and become the head coach of Alabama football. Out of class 29, first place was Quincy Rains of Dripping Springs FFA. Her parents are Abby and Stephen Rains. She enjoys showing sheep and steers and livestock judging, wants to attend Texas A&M and become a veterinarian. Second place from class 29 was Landon Taylor of Tarkington FFA. Parents are Corey and Allison Taylor. He enjoys playing baseball, hunting, and fishing. He wants to attend Texas A&M and become an ag teacher. First place from class 30 was Kashner Arnold of Waller County 4-H. Parents are Matt and Beth Kennedy. He enjoys playing football and baseball. He wants to attend Texas A&M and be a baseball player at Texas A&M University. And second place from class 30 was Addison Robertson of Idalou FFA. Addison's parents are Todd and Brandy Robertson. She enjoys showing sheep. She wants to be an animal science major at Texas Tech University. Folks, let's give these medium wool exhibitors a big round of applause.
And the young man out of the last class wanting to play baseball there at Texas A&M, I think that's awesome. And if he can play baseball half as good as he's showing this weather out here, I definitely think he can do it. Really good showman.
Listening to these bios, it's been interesting. I've heard a lot of kids saying they want to, little kids like him saying they want to come play sports at either A&M or Tech once they get big. But I've also heard a lot of two most common are either vet or ag teacher.
Yeah. Absolutely, and two things we need for sure. It's cool to see young people with high aspirations, especially at a really young age. And I think if there's young people to go out there and get it done, it's definitely these set of kids who've clearly put a lot of time and effort in. Well, as you might be able to see ringside through the Taylor Fort video feed on the ground, we have Top Judge banners there along the side with the people who sponsored us to make this happen. SC Online, Show Right, the Iowa State Fair, the National Swine Registry, Arizona National, and Autopilot. Just like to go ahead and thank some of those people who supported us so much.
Yeah, we've got a few others like Primo Feeds or AccuFast or the American Hereford Association or ZenPro. This couldn't be possible without those sponsors. So if you see a glance in the background of these banners, just get a look at some of those sponsors.
Well, today started like yesterday did. We got in that Southdown division, and we hit the water with a lot of steam and a lot of quality, and this is very similar to that division in my mind. I've got 8 of them out here that I like extremely well. The 2 that I'm going to land on, I'm really comfortable with, and I think they're really elite, and I think they exemplify kind of what I'm looking for today. One gets out here and he moves just a little better and he just stays a little more comfortable and stays together as we put him into motion. He's going to be our champion. The other one I think is very similar in terms of his bone work and his design. If you would, let's show our appreciation for the first division, and we'll go out and select your champion in reserve.
We're still missing 5 for Class 33. Our champion lightweight goes to Kashner Arnold, Waller County 4-H. And reserve goes to Quincy Rains, Dripping Springs FFA. Congratulations to these exhibitors.
There you have it, folks. Kashner Arnold
Again, we still have a
and
few
Quincy
missing for
Rains.
Class 33, which we're about to start. Class 33 medium wolves need to be checked in.
Awesome division there. Like Mr. Willoughby said, talk about hitting the ground running today with some really good sheep out of our first division. If that's, a story for the rest of the day, I'm dang sure excited for our next 3.
Yeah, historically, your lightweight division normally isn't as competitive, but if it's not, we'll be in for a treat for the rest of the day. But might have a sneaking suspicion that this lightweight division is just as competitive as a few of them.
As young people that come from more Midwestern state fairs,
But
140
if you
pound
have a
lamb,
class
that's in our third or
33, you
fourth
need to be
division
in the
sometimes.
holding area. Class 33 medium wolves are about to enter the ring.
140 pound lamb, I mean, that's probably third division at the Colorado State Fair, maybe fourth some years. So it's crazy to see just like the different maturity cycles in sheep throughout the year and in different parts of the country where they have different lambing seasons and such.
Yeah, speaking to the lightweight divisions being different sizes, yeah, the Indiana State Fair, I think the lightweight division may cap at 125 at big years. So they're really lightweight. These are
Last call, class 33. Last call. We're about to enter the ring.
All right, here we go. Class 33.
Okay, class 33 is entering the ring. That is 36 head, weighing 139 to 141. Class 33 is entering the ring. Class 34 will be the next group to check in. Class 33 is showing. Class 34 will be the next group to check in.
For any of you out here listening, I think Jed just made the comment that there's a lot of purple shirts. Figured I should echo that and go K-State. Our men's basketball team's on a streak here in the last little bit. I think we've beat 4 ranked teams and beat KU as well. So that's very, very exciting for our basketball team being on the uphill recently. Also have to mention that one of those teams was OSU, and I think it was by a good 20-point margin.
What you are forgetting, though, is I think the girls' basketball team earlier this week, OSU beat K-State by even a larger margin there. So if you add them together, I think we're still on top. I believe Toby Keith said should have been a Cowboy.
Talk about adding them together. Do you want to put your embarrassing football season into the total or no?
We have a football team? It'd be news to me. I think Dan's just waiting for the right kid to walk in with an orange shirt. That'll be the one.
I doubt it'll happen. There's
that's on.
orange isn't necessarily the color of choice. I think for many individuals, purple's a much better color.
I was gonna say, clearly our president likes the color orange.
What president? You mean Oh, I thought you were talking about your old OSU president. We're having some technical difficulties. Excuse us.
Yeah, I think Kyla just broke her mic.
Looks like we got this young man's weather caught, and poor guy's covered in dirt now, but man, did he do his best to hold on. You get told to never let go, and you just don't let go. So congrats to him on keeping a hold on tight. So it looks like we have some the final results for our lightweight division and what some of the sheep were bred by. Our champion lightweight came out of Class 4, and that went to Kashner Arnold, and that one was bred by Estes. Our reserve came out of Class 3, and that was for Quincy Rains, bred by Walkup. Second to that one was Landon Taylor, bred by Simpson. And the second to Class 4, our champion, was Addison Robertson, and that one was bred by Neff. I believe Jed read off our first two classes earlier. But for a little recap, Class 1 first went to Karen Riviera, bred by EBS. Second was Kendall Harris, bred by Estes. First in Class 2 was Landry Ferguson, bred by Titus. And second was Callan Pruitt, bred by Dropper.
Yes, second in Class 3, Simpson Sheep. I'd be our neighbor. We could share an AI and ET date with them some days, so pretty close to home there.
Folks, let's give these exhibitors a hand as they exit the ring.
Another tough class here, and yeah, just the quality of sheep excused from the ring really tells the story of the level of quality of small ruminants that are exhibited here every single year at San Antonio.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a shame to go ahead and exit that ring for those kids.
Once again, our
great
Class
projects.
34 will be the next group to check in the holding area, Class 34 medium wolves.
If you're just tuning in now, we are in Division 2 of our medium wool show on our second day of showing sheep here in San Antonio, Class 33.
Yeah, so this is our first class of Division 2, our medium weight. Yeah, our medium weight medium wools. Yeah, so looks like we've got quite a few that Dan kept back to hit the scales this time that he's going to go ahead and reevaluate. And once again, he'll go ahead and, for some of you just joining us, he's going to push a few of them forward. Those are just some of his favorites that he can put to the front of the line and make sure that he keeps track of them. Because with this many out here and this many good ones, sometimes you can get yourself lost because this is a hard task, no doubt.
Yeah, and I think Dan's doing a really good job of being conscious of that. he's making sure he gets a look of every single sheep. He'll stop them on the walk if he feels like they're going too fast or they're getting too close to one another, just to make sure that he gets a good look of every single one of them. And you really got to appreciate that level of respect for the exhibitors, because he knows the time and the level of dedication it takes just to get here.
No, I definitely think Dan Willoughby is a master of ring procedure, very, very good at it. And for our state at the Indiana State Fair, I think for all of my years that I can remember that I've been showing, Dan and his wife Carol and son Justin like to run our ring for at least the Market Lamb show, and I believe the U show as well, just making sure that ring procedure goes well. And that everybody's working to their best of their abilities, making sure that the kids know what they're doing, where they're going, keeping things efficient. And you can kind of see his knowledge of that reflected out here today. So very, very grateful for that.
You know, as I was packing clothes to come down here for a week, I packed a lot of short sleeve shirts and not a lot of coats and things like that. It's kind of been an unusually cold San Antonio this year, it seems like.
Yeah, I'd say the same. I was looking at the weather and not sure what to expect, so brought a range of everything from a short sleeve shirt to a sweater. But I made sure to bring a lot of short sleeve shirts because all of my experiences in San Antonio have been hot, sweaty, and sunburnt. So I really didn't want to relive that again, but I guess I'm really struggling with it myself because I didn't quite pack appropriately.
Yeah, it gets kind of chilly here in the sheep barn. The fans and ventilation are awesome to keep the air moving and keep it moving fresh, or keep it fresh in here, but a little bit of a wind chill at times.
See, I think for the majority of you cattle kids that spent the day in the cattle ring yesterday, you think the sheep ring's cold, but for us who spent the day over here in the sheep ring, when we went over to the cattle ring, I thought the cattle ring was cold. So just a difference of opinion, I guess.
Still missing 5 for Class 34. If you have a Class 34, you need to be in the holding area. If you have a Class 34, you need to be checked in.
I think Zane Redifer sent you a text earlier saying there's no white sheep out here today, but there is still one out here, so I guess, Jed, for you, that should make your day. Get to see a white one out here. Fits your speed a little bit better.
Not exactly fine wools, but I'm a big fan of Dorset sheep, if you know me at all. Coming down here to Texas, yesterday was a lot of fun to see some of those other breeds and shapes and styles. Adds a little more variety, I think, to showing sheep.
We're still missing 2 for Class 34. We will take about a 30-minute lunch break after the second division drive. So after the medium weight division drive, we'll take about a half-hour lunch break. And for those division winners and reserves, we will need a parent or advisor to come and sign some paperwork. Again, we will take about a 30-minute lunch break after the medium weight division drive. Folks, let's give these lamb exhibitors a hand as they exit the ring.
I'd like to give a shout out to the Taylor Fort crew. Kyla and I are here through the Top Judge program, so not Taylor Fort employees at all, but man, really at the top of their game in this webcasting deal. It's awesome to see a camera on the ground like that. You have a better view and seat in the house than even Kyla and I here from the announcer stand to be really in Mr. Willoughby's footsteps as he goes through these classes. Top of the line production team. Yesterday they did the goats, the heifers, and the lambs at the same time, and everything ran just so seamless there.
No, that's definitely for sure, and definitely they're industry leading in terms of getting that camera in the ring and getting that gimbal down there. And those girls who work these cameras do a superb job. It's not an easy task. They do an awesome job, and it's just a really cool ring shot and viewpoint for you guys at home.
Wanted to let everyone know that the San Antonio Stock Show will be hosting a exceptional stock show for our special needs youth over in the red arena where the goat showed yesterday at 12:15. So if you have a moment, we'd love for you to come over there and sit in the stands and support those youth as they participate in the exceptional stock show at 12:15 in the red arena.
Okay, heat is on now, down to our top 3 here in this class. Yeah, an incredibly deep set. You can tell just by the number that we kept back in our first heat, and then we made a second cut as well in those. Really awesome set of sheep from top to bottom.
Yeah, and it looks like the heat's on. We're reworking our final 2, and Willoughby's getting a really good look at both of them. And maybe some of you missed it. He just went ahead and switched his 4th and 5th place, came back and reanalyzed them, but not afraid to do that and question himself. But we'll go ahead and hear his own opinions.
Well, another really good division. We get in here, and the one that floats the top for me is the combination sheep. That is the one that's got the balance, the design. He's youthful through his front end. He opens up with a great deal of just athletic muscle and just that touch and that width from stifle to stifle. A sheep that's wide at his base. He's wide at his chest floor. He's wide coming and going from you. Take nothing away from that one in second, because I think she really pushes him in that top position. That one's really nice to the touch. A sheep that's fresh over his forerib. He's square out of his hip. He just doesn't have that extra shot of length. He doesn't have that extra shot of stoutness to get him in the top position for me today. The one that we have in third, that is a powerful dude there. If you are just strictly into those kind that are a little more moderate, that are massive and thick and touch good, that one does all those things. He's good in his lines. I think he's good in his chest floor for the type of sheep he is. For me, I'd like to make him just a little more youthful in his front end. I'd like to just set his neck up a little higher on him. That is one really good sheep. The one that we put in fourth here, and I swapped that pair, that one's got just the great balance and design and style to him. He sets his neck up high into his shoulder. He's complete and balanced down his top. When we get him in relationship to those top 3, he just doesn't have that extra power, doesn't have that extra touch to get into that top trio. The one that is fifth really follows the type and pattern of the one we have in fourth. He's got that extra length of an extension through his front end and his side view profile. One that balances up really nice. He's comfortable on the move. But when we get to picking those little things apart, that sheep's got to have a little more power through the center part of his body to get into my top 4. That is one excellent set of 5 sheep. Let's show our appreciation for these young people.
What an awesome set of sheep there. If you're a young person watching a live stream today and looking for a few showmanship tips, I'd recommend going back and watching these top 5. Incredibly talented set of showmen in just terms of just getting them presented out here.
No, I think that's great advice. If you're wanting to learn from showmanship, the best thing to do is watch. I know mom and dad and your coach can give you as many tips that they can, and sometimes they don't always resonate as well as they should, and I sure didn't take as much as I should have, but go ahead and sit and watch other kids. You'll learn more from just watching than anything.
Okay, our class 34 is entering the ring. It's 48 head, weighing 142 to 144. Class 34 entering the ring. Class 35 will be the next group to check in.
Here we go, class 34. Mr. Willoughby making his first couple pulls out here, getting ready to have a really nice class.
Again, we will take about a 30-minute lunch break after the medium weight division drive.
So yeah, we've got class 34 here. Looks like we have 48 head in total, ranging in a small weight range of 142 to 144 pounds. The weight range has definitely significantly closed the gap. In this medium weight division, there's only 11 pound spread from 139 to 150.
Results from Class 33 medium wolves. 9th was Leo Eilers, Gillespie County 4-H. 8th was Royce Martinez, Grimes County 4-H. 7th went to Jenna Harmon, North Central Texas Academy. Breeder was Neff Livestock. 6th was Braden Bryan, Stanton FFA. 5th was Gage Calhoun, DeLeon FFA. 4th went to Harper Ice, Ariane FFA. Breeder was Corley Club Lambs. 3rd was Cooper Campbell, Idalou FFA. Breeder was R Livestock. 2nd was Kylie Burns, Eastland FFA. And our class winner was Kaysen Newell, Falls County 4-H. Breeder was Phillips Club Lambs. Congratulations.
Talk about a huge class out here. I didn't think they were going to stop coming out of the in gate there for a little while. Got them stacked from corner to corner out here. But man, still being incredibly efficient and great in our ring procedure.
Yeah, I definitely say a big commit, like give a big hand to the people working this ring. Ring help's not easy to do yourself, and it's not easy to come by. I think the young men that are working inside the ring and the ones that are working behind the scenes, getting things checked in and checked out, getting people through the scales, they're doing a very, very good job and an efficient job at that. So definitely something to think about if you're watching from around the ring or at home. One other interesting thing, just being a Midwesterner that's not close to see, is how fashion trends change from where you go. Um, Showing in a blazer is pretty common down here. And I know I've seen a lot of girls with a lot of fun colored blazers out here showing. I haven't really seen that done at home up in the Midwest, but definitely a different kind of trend.
Yeah, went to the Indiana State Fair for the first time this year, and Kyla's a home state, and I noticed there's just so many like bright patterns, paisleys, really, really loud neon shirts that you maybe don't see in the rest of the country. Kind of cool how the trends are state specific.
Yeah, very, very good trend in Indiana. And I think I would have to give some credit of it to Miss Hadley Broadwater. She's done a very, very good job of selling and reselling a lot of show shirts, keeping them recycled, keeping kids staying stylish and good shirts, and she does a very, very good job of that. Yeah.
And Kayla and I talked yesterday in the cattle show, and hats off to the parents, you know, for teaching their kids to look sharp, dress with a sense of professionalism. It goes a long ways. It represents your project and your sheep well, but it also makes it a really good first impression for you, because really you're showing yourself off here as well as a young person with a bright future ahead of you. Well, if you're just now tuning in with us, we are on Class 34, which is in our second division of medium wools, here in our second day of San Antonio in our Market Lamb show. Our judge is Dan Willoughby. Commentating, I'm Jed Sidwell, and sitting beside me, I have Kyla Menon.
our judges going ahead and getting one last look of all these sheep. And man, this ring's crowded. Definitely tells you how many sheep are in this class and how much depth was out here, because there's still a lot of quality and good livestock that stands out here. So these kids should have nothing to hang their hats on if they don't get that final pull.
Folks, let's give these kids a hand as they exit the ring. Again, our class 35 will be the next group to check in at the holding area.
So I know we talked about food earlier. Man, they really spoil you here in San Antonio. The food that they feed the judges, the faculty, and luckily us top judge members as well is top notch. The ladies back there made tamales for us yesterday that were out of this world. I talked to Todd Wise, who judged San Antonio back in the day, and he said that his favorite thing about San Antonio was just the hospitality here and how good those ladies were at cooking the jalapeno bread yesterday. Another good standout.
No, their cooking was very, very good, but I think my standouts went to the dessert table. Had a very, very good sheet cake, chocolate sheet cake of some sort. I don't know. I don't know what was in it. It was very good. Someone pointed out to me that there was cherry in it. I didn't notice that. I ate it a little too quickly, but very, very good cooking. It was very enjoyable. Thank you to those ladies, very, very much so.
I think between Dr. Shockey and I think we ate almost a whole banana cream pie by ourselves. I don't know who brought it. It was insanely good.
I didn't see that. That would probably be because you guys consumed it first, but thank you for leaving that for the rest of us.
Finders keepers, and Dr. Shockey and I were there first.
I guess I didn't know that rule applied to food, but to each their own.
Adams Fab. Established in 2007, they build custom livestock pinning and equipment to fit all your needs. Hanger feeder rods, adjustable slam gate latches, and skirted panels. It all comes standard. Custom pins made by hand and hot dipped galvanized so that you know that they're going to last. Adams Fab is a certified TIPS vendor and can design, fabricate, and install equipment to fit all your needs. Visit AdamsFabLivestock.com to get started today.
Okay, here we go. Bringing back in those ones we just weighed. A big group of them still out here. Testament to the quality. And I think that just like the level of presentation that's put in here. All of these sheep shorn incredibly well, legs dialed in, and you can tell these kids spent a lot of time wrapping legs, washing legs this summer, which if you've ever done it before, it is not for the faint of heart. Incredibly tedious task. So my hat's off to these exhibitors. You can tell they've definitely put in their time at home.
No, I'd agree. I thought we sent a big group back out the gate, but man, we're pulling a lot of them back in through here, and wow, they can't even make one loop before they get everybody in. But I think this group actually, there's a little bit more differences, especially in color. You've got a few more natties out here, a few darker featured, a few lighter featured ones out here. It's nice to see a little bit of variation. May make it a little easier for our judge at times.
Kayla and I talked about it yesterday in our ARB show, which is different breeds of Brahman influenced cattle. A lot of different types and kinds, like we talked about. So Mr. Willoughby really gets to pick his kind, find the things that he really cares about, the things that he's passionate and that really drives quality and really paints the picture in his mind of the perfect one. So it'll be cool to see how he gets these arranged here because it's a lot of quality, but a lot of different shapes and sizes. So we had a brief discussion about it this morning in the van ride on the way here with Candy and Chelsea. Obviously, we spent some time traveling around the country. What's like the fast food chain that sticks out to you as like the regional one that really, really hits you hard?
I'm a big In-N-Out fan. We don't have those anywhere close to where I am from. And I will say the first time I ever had In-N-Out was in Houston, my freshman year of college. I actually was driving through on my way to Nueces County to actually be a part of Walton Webcasting's production crew. That was a really good experience. I think everybody normally has a good opinion of In-N-Out, but what's your fast food chain favorite?
I think In-N-Out's burgers are exceptional. Their fries, they got to take a step up there.
No, if you cover up an animal style with some sauce and some onions, some cheese, they're good. Plain, I agree, but sauced up, very, very good.
I think you could put anything in that animal sauce and it would taste great. I don't know. We don't have a lot of Casey's where I'm at, so Casey's Pizza, Casey's Taco Pizza in particular, man, I loved it. Definitely contributed to my freshman 15 a little bit. And then Culver's. I'm a big Culver's guy.
See, Casey's is no stretch of anything fancy to me. There's one every 5 minutes. So I'm not with you on that one. But Culver's, there's a lot of Culver's around, and I can agree that a good Culver's burger is hard to beat.
If you can't tell from the questions I keep on prompting, I'm starting to get a little bit hungry.
Should have ate the nice breakfast that was provided by our hotel. Very, very good, hospitable hotel in the Drury Inn and Plaza. It's been a great experience for us. Maybe not for your stomach, I guess.
I don't know. I enjoyed breakfast. It just takes a lot of fuel to get me going.
Yeah, no. My favorite part about the Drury Inn and Plaza is their Diet Coke fountain. Because believe it or not, you can't beat a fountain soda. You can't.
But also, when you said something about all this fuel, it brings me back to a quote of one of my JUCO teammates. I think you know exactly who I'm talking about. But it was very common for him to tell me that it took a lot of fuel to run that machine. So, Zach Zwiebel, if you're out there listening, it's a shout out to you and your quotes that stick on and live for forever.
Yeah, I think sometimes I maybe consume a bit too much fuel. I've gotten to know Dr. Shockey for a little while, and he came up to me the other day. He said, "Yeah, this guy used to be a really good wrestler, and now he looks like a bit of a marshmallow." And sadly, his descriptions are always on point.
Yeah, but apparently Shockey's only allowed to call you a marshmallow because when I do it, it's mean.
Yep.
Once again, our Class 35 should be checking in if they have not done so.
Also, for all you listeners out there, we're very grateful for this warm weather down here in San Antonio. If you heard us complaining earlier, because back at school for both of us, it was in fact canceled by a large amount of snow and ice that we received.
I try my hardest to be a good student, but man, I act like a first grader when I find out that school's been canceled. Nothing gets me more excited than knowing that I don't have classwork to do.
Yeah, we're very different personalities because I was just excited to think that there was less that I was missing while I was down here from school. But, you know, that gives me anxiety sometimes.
Yeah, I guess I'm just not that big of a nerd.
Still missing one from Class 35. Missing one exhibitor for Class 35. You need to come check in.
Well, shout out to all of you listening. According to the YouTube stream, at least, there are almost 1,000 of you listening and watching the show today. It's cool to see how far we've come with this live stream deal. I remember one of the first shows to have it was Exarban back in Omaha before it was in Grand Island, and it was just a single camera set up in the corner, pointed at the in gate, and just got to see people as they walk in or out. It's cool to have this opportunity to get the show to you guys throughout the country in such a high-quality manner. Maybe not high quality from the commentary that Kyla and I are providing, but Mr. Willoughby and the rest of the Taylor Fort broadcast crew.
Let's give these exhibitors a hand as they exit the ring.
Yeah, the level of camaraderie here at San Antone, everyone's supporting these exhibitors that go out. Great sense of community here.
Yeah, and I was going to join into your discussion earlier about the broadcasting system and just how far along it's came. And although I know Walton Webcasting's a competitor to Taylor Fort, I think they both do a great job. But I come from Walton, Indiana, so Walton Webcasting actually originated in my high school. I remember that they took their start filming our high school basketball games. And then they took their leap into livestock through my county fair. So the broadcasting thing's been around for, excuse me, for me a little bit longer than most, just because it originated at home for me. But to see how far it's came and to see the progressions like Taylor Ford's made with the gimbal in the ring, truly very impressive.
I know it's hard for me sometimes to maybe pay attention in class because sometimes I may or may not have a livestock show pulled up on my laptop.
No, I think the live streams are dangerous. Very common for one to be streaming in the judging van for us.
I think my mom's as guilty as anybody. She's probably listening to this. It's like some people binge watch Netflix. I think my mom binge watches livestock shows and re-watches them sometimes, which I'm maybe not to that level of super fan yet, but it's cool that we have the technology to do so. All right, we're down to our top 6 here. Like we talked about before, just a lot of quality in this class, but they come in different sizes and packages, so it's going to be interesting to see how Mr. Willoughby lines these here, because, man, they're all really different, and they all have something for everyone to appreciate in these 6. Well, thanks to everyone listening. We've been reading some of the comments that have been coming into the chat. Kyla and I are only on here through the remainder of this class, so if you have a few things you want us to bring up, let us know. All right, down to our last two here. Mr. Willoughby's going to lead them one last time.
Well, we get into top 5 here, and again in the top 6, I tell you, this young man's got an awfully nice one that's standing in 6th and 7th. I sure appreciate both of those. Get out here and then to put what I need to put together and to put my mind to where it needs to go. The young lady in the red shirt's the one that needs to win the division for me. This one's the one that powers up. He's balanced. He's the most relaxed when we put him out here in motion. He's one that gets out a little taller as we maneuver him around the ring. That guy has got a great deal of power coming right out of his rack, his loin. I like how he's coordinated off of his back hip. He just puts a lot of good things into one good package for me. One that's really youthful in his look, and he's nice to the touch, and he's really nice up through his chest, floor, and neck is the one we have in 2nd. And I want to gravitate to that guy until we get him into motion. That guy just handles so nice. He's so fresh over his forerib and his rib, handles out of his loin and rack really nice. But when we get to studying him, I just can't get a good look at him that he gets out and is tall enough fronted for me. If you want to get real critical on him, maybe just like to make him a little better pastor and a little bigger footed to get him into that top position. But that's a real nice sheep to be in that 2nd position. We've got 2 that come here in 3rd and 4th, and boy, you guys, those are nice sheep. They win a lot of classes, win a lot of divisions. I'm going to use the one that's a little fresher in his makeup for me, a little more athletic in terms of his muscle and design. In the 3rd spot, that guy's trim over his forerib. He comes out into a big square hip where he falls shy of my top pair. He wants to just get a little deeper and more mature through his front end, and that's why he lands into the 3rd spot for me. I think one that's really put together nice, and this one's had some good days. There is no doubt in my mind. And you bring that one to me 60 days ago, this whole thing might be a little different. He is carrying the most flesh in the class. He gets just too soft on his forerib for me, but that one's got a world of power going down his top into a great big hip. I like the design of him, like the stoutness of bone that guy has. He brought us a nice sheep to this division. a real good patterned one that's up fronted, ties his neck up high in his shoulder, lays his blade in good, balances in his top and hips, the one we have in fifth. We just get in here and we just start looking at just the athleticism and the dimension of muscle that they have. I'd like to just make him wider at his base to get him in the top 4. We've got a tremendous class here. Guys, we pulled a lot of them. There's a lot of them that hit the gate that were very good. Please show your appreciation for this class.
There we are, our results there from class 34. Really tough class with a monster-legged one winning. Like we talked about, a lot of variety, but a lot of quality in that top end of them here.
Okay, class 35 is entering the ring. 43 head, weighing 145 to 147. Class 36 will be the next group to check in.
Here we go, class 35. All right, so we had to have Kyla had to step away for a second. So now we got a treat. We have Mr. Zane Redifer with us. If you listened to the GOAT show yesterday, he would have been commentating on that. Zane and I, we would have actually been on the same team at Butler Community College on the start of our judging times, and then Zane would have gone to K-State and been on the same team as Kyla there. How's it going, Zane?
Oh, it's going good. Sheep Show's been killer this morning. Like Jed said, though, we went to JUCO together. Then some teammates, other people here on the Top Judge program, went to Kansas State with them and had a pretty good run there. But we're super blessed to be able to be down here at the San Antonio Stock Show for the week and get to hop in on some pretty good shows.
A little bit different than the Virginia State Fair, probably.
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't go that far.
All right, well, we got some more results to read off for you guys. This would have been our Class 33 results, our first class of medium weight, medium wool sheep. Our winner there would have been Kason Newell, lamb bred by Phillips. Second, Kylie Burns, one bred by Three Sisters there.
Again, Class 35 is in the ring. Class 36 will be the next group to check in.
So Zane, yesterday with Kale and then again with Kyla today, we talked a little bit about the San Antonio judging contest and how it's such a good one. 'Cause you get to go out there and be on the green carpet, judge the stock that were shown in the top end of the show, maybe just the day before or days before, and it really feels like you're actually judging a major livestock show when you're out there in the cattle ring. Do you have anything to comment on that?
Yeah, no, the San Antonio Livestock Judging Contest would have only ran at 2 as an out-of-state kid. Got to come here for junior college and senior college. But the quality is just tremendous across all species. And it's really fun for me as a northern kid or an East Coast kid, whatever you want to call me. Being from Virginia, the slick steers is something that doesn't really happen anywhere else but down south. It's starting to catch some wind.
Results from
Up there in the
Class
Midwest, they're putting in
34
some
medium
divisions
wool.
in those steer shows, but it's
Ninth
definitely
place
different.
was Abigail Follis, Idalou FFA. Breeder was Follis Farms. 8th was Luke Krippendorf, Comal County 4-H. 7th went to Caden Pruitt, Abbott FFA. 6th was Brendan Kennedy, Leon County 4-H. 5th went to Haley Eichman, Canyon Lake FFA. 4th was Waylon Davis, Glasscock County 4-H. Breeder was Jimmy Strubbe Club Lambs. 3rd went to Livy Krippendorf, Comal County 4-H. 2nd place was Savannah Elizondo, Travis County 4-H. And our class winner was Cadence Nance, Montgomery County 4-H. Congratulations to all these exhibitors. Once again, our class 36 will be the next group to check in.
Well, I think my replacement is coming here in a second. So I'd just like to thank for everyone watching and listening, for supporting this livestock show and these exhibitors today. Yeah, hats off to the Taylor Fort crew, people running the show and the Top Judge program. It's been an exceptional experience. I'll probably be back on later for our heavyweight division and talk there. I think Tate Hogan's going to join me then. But yeah, it's been a great experience. Thanks for having me.
We're getting close here to our first sort in the class 35. Gonna circle them around here, put them on the profile, watch them walk, make sure our judge Dan Willoughby has all of his pulls.
Just a reminder, at 12:15, they will be having the exceptional stock show over in the red arena where the goat showed yesterday. Be sure, if you have a chance, to go sit in the stands and support those youth as they participate in the exceptional stock show. And as a reminder, we will take about a 30-minute lunch break after the middleweight division drive. Thank you, Lamb exhibitors. Once again, class 36 will be checking in the holding area.
Alrighty, folks, we got the top end here of class 35 coming back out of the gate after they've been weighed. This class ranges from 145 to 146 pounds.
Folks, let's give these exhibitors a hand as they exit the ring.
Alrighty, folks, we're narrowed down to our top 9 here in Class 35. Continue to work through these and get our top in. A couple more really good blue sheep. We've had some really nice ones of those come through. Another heater of a class to sort through for our judge, Dan Willoughby.
Well, another really elite trio here that we get into and we start plus and minus and things. The one that's the freshest for me and the one that's got those extra things to him in terms of length and extension, one that is just tremendous to his touch and handles nice down his top, is that Blue Sheep. I like how he ties up high into his shoulder. He's smooth in his blade. That sheep balances up on his feet and legs very well for me. He's the one in that top trio that gets out, and he's the up-fronted one and walks. At times, he's so dark to look at, the visual gets a little tough to analyze him. He's there, though. I like that sheep a great deal. I think he's really complete and really one that deserves to win this division. The lamb that comes into second place, he's one that when he first hits the division, boy, I think that one there is going to stand a lot of heat, and he did. This has been a really tough class from top to bottom. We hit some with the gate that were really good. That sheep's nice chested. He handles nice down his top. He's big bone, big footed. But I just can't get him out to where we give him that extra look 2 or 3 times where he's tall enough fronted for me when he gets out and gets going. That's a real nice sheep. When the young man gets him up and presented, he's really, really good. The one that we have in third, I've had this guy from anywhere from first to third. I think that's where he needs to land. He's the more mature one of the top trio for me in the division. He gets a little deeper, a little bit more mature about his skull and his front end. A sheep that he is farther advanced in terms of his condition over his forerib. And when you get back around his tail there, he's really packing on some condition for me. But that sheep handles with a great deal of dimension of loin. He's good on his feet and legs. Just like to make him a little more youthful in his look for me to get him in that top pair. The young lady that comes in third, another real long-sided one that ties his neck up high into his shoulder. He's good on his feet and legs. He's good. He's got that dimension and diameter of bone that we like. Just a little plainer in terms of his muscle from stifle to stifle. Just like to make him just a bit thicker there to get him in our top trio. The dark lamb that rounds off the division, one that handles great to the touch. He's right in his forerib. He's square out of his hip. Maybe just a little shorter sighted than the ones that we've got above him. A real good one, though, to finish this division. If you would, let's show our appreciation to these young people for a great class.
Folks, there you have it. That wraps up Class 35. Mr. Willoughby there found 3 up top that he was really fond of. Going to roll right into Class 36, the 4th and final class here in our 2nd division of medium wolves.
Okay, Class 36 is entering the ring. It's 43 head, weighing 148 to 150. We will need our first and second place exhibitors from classes 33 to 35 to come check in here shortly for our medium weight division drive. Once again, we will take about a 30-minute lunch break after that drive. Results from Class 35. Ninth was Case Jones, Ellis County 4-H. Eighth was Ivan Roke, Eagle Pass FFA. Seventh was Sutton McMahon, Coleman County 4-H. Breeder was Silvers Livestock. Sixth went to Aiden Skinner, Frost FFA. Fifth was Kaylee Ottmers, Bandera County 4-H. Fourth went to Chancey James, Wheeler FFA. Third was Flora Appleton, McCullough County 4-H. Second went to Deacon Gann, Wichita County 4-H. And our class winner was Sky Hartman, Dallam County 4-H. Congratulations to these exhibitors.
Class 35, we had one Texas bred sheep make our top 9 sale slots. Again, second place was Deacon Gann. First place was Sky Hartman. We're now on to Class 36, which has 43 head, ranging from 148 to 150 pounds.
Thank you, lamb exhibitors. Thank you, lamb exhibitors. We need to get our first and second place exhibitors from classes 33 through 35 to come check in for the medium weight drive. Once again, if you have a first or second place lamb from classes 33, 34, or 35, we need you to check in. We're going to start that drive shortly.
We get in this division, and they line up pretty nice for me. The one that I'm going to use to win the division, I think he's the freshest one out here for me today. He's the freshest through his front end, his chest floor. I like how that sheep ties up high into his neck. The sheep handles with a great deal of dimension. Now, if you want to criticize him just a bit, that guy does get a little deeper than some of them. But if we study his midline, he balances up nice for me from chest floor to flank. That one's the freshest. He's the stoutest from the ground up. That's the one I like. The lamb that we put in second, I think that guy has had some days, and there's going to be a lot of guys that are going to gravitate to that one. He has got that extra shot of length. He's really a good stylish sheep. He's stout in his bone work. That sheep just gets a little stale in his appearance for me. He's one that I'd just like to make him a little more youthful in his head. I'd like to soften him up just a bit in his flank to get him in that top position for me. He's a good one. I don't want to take that away from him. He's just not my kind to put him in the top of the class today. The one that we have in third, another really good balanced one, a sheep that's nice to the touch. He's nice to the handle out of his rack. He comes out square in his hip. When we study him in relationship to the two that are above him today, he gets a little more mature through his front end. When we balance him up, he doesn't balance up as nice from chest floor to flank, and that's why he lands in 3 for me. A real muscular one is the one that we have in fourth. Love the handle and touch that this guy has. When you put your hands on him, you're not going to make him any better the way he is today. But when we get him out into motion, that guy wants to fall out of his hip. He doesn't handle his back leg as nice as what I think the other 3 at the top of the class do. Just like to balance him up in his design, balance him up in his appearance. One that's really massive from front to rear is the one we have in 5. He's nice to the touch. He's explosive out of his rack, comes into a square hip. That one does get a little more mature through his front end for me, gets a little deeper through his front end. That's why he lands in the 5th position for me. Another great division, another one, a good class to end this division. We'll look forward to the champion drive.
Every detail matters when preparing your livestock for the show ring. At Producers Co-op, we offer high-quality show feed, supplements, and supplies designed for your animal's best performance. Our specialized feeds promote optimal growth, conditioning, and muscle development for cattle, sheep, goats, pigs, and more. With expert advice and reliable products, we're dedicated to your success. Trust us to help you reach your goals with the feed that works as hard as you do. Come see why at Producers Co-op, it's better here.
We're still missing the first place from Class 33. We're about to start that breed drive. So again, Class 33 through 36, first and second place need to be in the holding area right now. Okay, we are ready for our medium weight drive. Coming out of Class 33, first place was Kaysen Newell, Falls County 4-H. Kaysen's parents are Keith and Jonica Newell. He enjoys showing and playing golf. He wants to be an animal science major at Texas Tech University. Second place out of Class 33 was Kylie Burns, Eastland FFA. Parents are Justin and Jennifer Burns. She enjoys showing sheep and goats. She wants to be an animal science major at Texas Tech University. First place out of Class 34 went to Caden Nance, Montgomery County 4-H. Caden's parents are Celeste and Bruce Nance. She enjoys showing lambs. She wants to be a nursing major at Texas A&M University. Second place out of Class 34 was Savannah Elizondo, Travis County 4-H. Savannah's parents are Manuel and Amy Elizondo. She enjoys showing goats and lambs. She wants to go to Blinn and be an animal science major. First place from Class 7 was Sky Hartman, Dallam County 4-H. Sky's parents are Aaron and Lena Hartman. She enjoys showing sheep and participating in band. She wants to be an animal science major focused in genetics, attending Oklahoma State University. Second place from Class 7 was Deacon Gann, Wichita County 4-H. His parents is Johnny Gann. He enjoys showing and judging livestock. He wants to be a livestock judge and attend Texas Tech University. First place out of Class 36 is Alexandria Hawley from McLennan County 4-H. Parents are Cassandra and Kathy Burns. Enjoys showing livestock, participating in dance, wants to be a veterinarian, attend Texas A&M University. And second place out of Class 36 went to Carson Noisy, Comal County 4-H. Carson's parents are Keith and Pam Noisy. Enjoys livestock judging, showing, and fishing. Wants to be an animal science major at Texas Tech University. Folks, let's give all these lamb exhibitors a big round of applause. Class 36 results. Ninth place was Wade Headfelt, Callahan FFA. Breeder was Jet Livestock. Eighth was Aubrey Payne, Grayson County 4-H. Seventh was Camden Sawyer, Bernie FFA. Sixth went to Stella Sprayberry, Jones County 4-H. Fifth was Haley Brzezinski, Anderson Shiro FFA. Fourth was Lexi Chapman, Freestone County 4-H. Third went to Carly Long, Grand Oaks FFA. Second was Carson Noisy, Comal County 4-H. And our class winner was Alexandria Hawley, McLennan County 4-H. Breeder was Burns Show Lambs. Congratulations.
Well, I think another fantastic division, and we get out here, and I'm not going to say they're all the same because they're not, but they all have the same functionality and the design that I like. They put a lot of good pieces together. There's a couple of them that I think they power up. They're more youthful, and they're really nice to the touch. Those are going to be my champion and reserve. If you would, let's show our appreciation for a great division, and we'll look forward to seeing you after lunch.
Okay, our middleweight champion goes to Kason Newell, Falls County 4-H. And reserve goes to Cadence Nance, Montgomery County 4-H. Congratulations to these exhibitors. Again, we will take about a 30-minute lunch break before we begin with Class 39. Our Class 39 exhibitors can start gathering at the gate, and we'll start checking you in here shortly. Class 39. Once again, our Class 39 medium wolves should check in. Class 39 medium wolves should be checking in. If you have a class 39, you need to be in line to check in.
Adams Fab. Established in 2007, they build custom livestock pinning and equipment to fit all your needs. Hanger feeder rods, adjustable slam gate latches, and skirted panels. It all comes standard. Custom pins made by hand and hot dipped galvanized so that you know that they're going to last. Adams Fab is a certified TIPS vendor and can design, fabricate, and install equipment to fit all your needs. Visit AdamsFabLivestock.com to get started today.
Every detail matters when preparing your livestock for the show ring. At Producers Co-op, we offer high-quality show feed, supplements, and supplies designed for your animal's best performance. Our specialized feeds promote optimal growth, conditioning, and muscle development for cattle, sheep, goats, pigs, and more. With expert advice and reliable products, we're dedicated to your success. Trust us to help you reach your goals with the feed that works as hard as you do. Come see why at Producers Co-op, it's better here.
Okay, we are beginning class 39, 37 head, weighing 151 to 153. Class 40 will be the next group to check in. Let's give these exhibitors a hand as they exit the ring. Again, our Class 40 medium wolves will be the next group to check in. Folks, per the rules, there are no blowers, cordless or otherwise, allowed at this show, so please make sure you're not using one. Thank you, lamb exhibitors. Still missing 3 for Class 40. If you have a Class 40, you need to check in.
Well, we get back from lunch, and I'm glad we had a good lunch to energize myself for this class. We get in here, and we pulled a lot of them. There's a lot of good sheep in this division. The 5 that we have out here, I could run with any of them. The one that I'm going to land on is the one that I have liked throughout the division. That is a tall-fronted, fresh-made sheep. He's good through his chest floor, handles nice down his top. Where he wins the class is he's the nicest balanced one for me. He's the one that keeps all the pieces and parts as we move him around the ring together. He's awfully, awfully nice. The lamb that we have in second place, that sheep is really powerful. He comes out of his rack into a great big hip. He's wide from stifle to stifle. He gets a little deeper as we look at him from the side view, but where he gets over our third place sheep, that sheep's more robust in his forerib. He's more robust in his body cavity. When we look at him underneath him, he's wider chested and wider tracking. That's why he needs to beat the blue sheep for me. The blue sheep's probably a little more youthful in his look and matches that one in the first place in terms of the way he's constructed through his front end. He ties that neck up high into his shoulder, lays his blade really good into him. That one's comfortable as we move him around the ring. But when we get to comparing him with that top pair, he's just not as robust in his body. He doesn't have that mass coming right at his hip-loin junction. And we're getting into 3 really elite ones, and those little fine points are what make the difference. We get into 4 and 5. Those sheep are very similar to me. As we get to studying them, I believe the 4 is a taller fronted sheep for me. He's one that's just got a notch more power to him, a notch more substance to him. He's stouter at the ground up. That sheep is powerful down his top, out of his hip, from stifle to stifle. Like a great deal about him. The one that's in 5, he's real similar. We can say a lot of the same terms of that guy. Maybe not as lifted up at his dock as what the one is in 4th, but that one's made real similar. Guys, that's a good set of 5. Let's show our appreciation for a nice class.
Okay, class 40 is entering the ring. 42 head, weighing 154 to 156. Class 41 will be the next group to check in. Results for Class 39. Ninth was Sarah Foster, Kendall County 4-H. Breeder was Kitchens Livestock. Eighth was Claire Martin, Swisher County 4-H. Seventh was Madeline Addington, Wise County 4-H. Breeder was Neff Livestock. Sixth went to Brayson Birch, Stephenville FFA. Fifth went to Ace James, Grayson County 4-H. Fourth was Shelby Leonard, Smithson Valley FFA. Third went to McKinley Clem, New Home FFA. Second was Caselyn Etheridge, Lubbock Cooper FFA. And first place was Brinley Cody, Florence FFA. Congratulations. Thank you, Lamb exhibitors. Class 41 should be checking in at the holding area. Thank you, Lamb exhibitors. We're still missing 4 exhibitors for Class 41. If you have a Class 41, you need to check in.
Another excellent class. That guy just wanted to show off a little bit there and let him know what he looked like as we get him out here and moving in around the ring. We've got a tremendous top pair here. I think there's just a lot of similarities to them, and then the little things that break them apart. And I know what I'm going to the same thing. This one's more youthful about his front end for me. He's more youthful in his chest floor. That guy just glides around the ring. I like how he handles himself. Comes out and opens up the big rack and top. He's wide from stifle to stifle. Just a real good place to land in this class. The one that's in second really presses him a great deal for me. When you look at him, muscularity and mass, that one gets very muscular down his top. He's right out of his hip. He's square out of his hip, wide from stifle to stifle. He is nice enough for me in his midline. He does get a little deeper through his chest floor. That's why he does get beat in this class, is he's not as unique as what that one is through his front end, but that one's very acceptable for me the way he's made. Really like the pattern and design of this guy that's in third. He ties up into a tall front end and ties that neck up high into his shoulder, lays his blade down good into him. He's good pattern. He's good designed. When you get in front of him and behind him, he is not as wide gauged. He's not as wide at his base and his chest floor. That's what gets him beat in that top pair. The one that we have in fourth, a real good sheep. That's a great pattern guy. I like the way he comes down his top line and his hip. But to say that he balances up perfect, that would be wrong to say. The guy gets just a little dry in his flank for me. But boy, for as powerful as he is and good looking as he is, that's a nice sheep to be in that fourth position in a real competitive class. The young lady that stands in five, again, another sheep that handles great to the touch. He opens up with a great deal of expression out of his rack and loin, comes into a square hip. He just gets a little rounder off of both ends for me, and that's why he doesn't land into the top four. I do want to say something about this sixth place sheep. I think he is one exceptional dude to be standing sixth over here, one that's got a great deal of power. Look at the width and dimension that he has from stifle to stifle. That one just gets a little weaker off his rear pastern for me, and that's why he lands there. If you would, let's show our appreciation to this young group of exhibitors.
Okay, class 41 is entering the ring. It's 46 head, weighing 157 to 159. Class 42 will be the next group to check in. Results for Class 40. Ninth was Brody Fisher, Florence FFA. Eighth was Braun Lashmit, Gray County 4-H. Seventh was Carter Llewellyn, Palmer County 4-H. Sixth was James Schultz, Guadalupe County 4-H. Fifth was Kaylee Dunn, Randall County 4-H. Ford went to Briar Sherrill, Hockley County 4-H. Breeder was Turkey Farm Livestock. Third was Addison Irwin, Lubbock Cooper FFA. Breeder was Rockin' Sea Farms. Second was Grace Moore, Tom Green County 4-H. And our class winner was Madden Wise, Brown County 4-H. Congratulations. Thank you, Lamb exhibitors. Class 42 should be checking in. Again, if you have a Class 42, you should be checking in. Still missing 3 for class 42. If you have a class 42, you need to be checked in. Still missing 1 exhibitor for class 42. If you have a class 42, you need to be checked in.
When we get into this class, we've got another division that I think is very tight. You know, you just where you're splitting the hairs and where you're putting your priorities. Muscle is definitely not a issue in this class. All 5 of these are very extremely heavy muscled. They're wide gauge. They're made good, and they put it together. They just put it in different packages. This young lady's lamb that we have at the top of the class, I think he's the one that's the most robust in his body. When you study him, you study him as he opens up his chest floor, as you get in his forerib. That one is just bigger, bolder, rounder bodied, and just pulled apart wider. And then you get on him and put your hands on him, is as fresh as any of the 5 that we have in the class. I think a real good place to land there. The one that pushes him into second, that's a tall-fronted one that ties his neck up high into his shoulder, balances great down his top. He comes into a great big old hip, and he's wide from stifle to stifle. It's just that he is not as robust right there in his forerib, and that is where I split the hairs on that pair. Think that he's really, really good. The one that's in third, again, body is very similar to those 2 that we have at the top of the class. You look at the way he's put together through his chest floor to his flank. He's level out of his hip. That one maybe doesn't give as much as when we put him on into motion off of his rear hocks. Maybe just gets a little straighter there for me, and that's why he lands in the 3rd position. Again, the one that we have in 4th place, a real good body. You study the body and the dimension of that one, he's got every bit of what those top 3 do. I like him a great deal. When we break him apart, maybe he's just slightly more mature through his front end and at his skull and the base of his chest, and that's where I split the hair on that. That guy's really, really nice. The one that we put in 5, power, would be something that I would match him up with. That one really opens up down his top into a big square hip. That guy's nice in terms of his touch. Now, while I say he is as attractive from the side view profile, probably not. He gets a little deeper than what those top 4 do. But when you look at the basic build, the feet and legs on that guy, he's really good. And I'll tell you, carcass traits that he's going to do is just as well as any of the 4 above him. If you would, let's show appreciation for a great class.
Okay, class 42 is entering the ring. 49 head, weighing 160 to 162. Following this class, we will have the light heavyweight division drive. Class 41 results. Ninth place was Madison Sharpton, Brazos County 4-H. Eighth was Colton Hutchins, Lockhart FFA. Seventh was Olivia Sandy, Erath County 4-H. Sixth went to Tristan Neal, Smire FFA. Fifth was Graham Newsom, Hale County 4-H. Fourth was Brinley Hogg, Lubbock County 4-H. Third went to Adeline Fee, Hayes County 4-H. Second was Avery Walton, Eastland FFA. And our class winner was Landry Lane, Parker County 4-H. Congratulations to these exhibitors. We do have a cell phone that was found. So if you are missing your cell phone, you might check the announcer stand here. Let's give these lamb exhibitors a hand as they exit the ring. We will need our first and second places from classes 39 through 41 to check in soon for the light heavy drive. Again, we will need our first and second places from classes 39 through 41 for the light heavyweight drive. Thank you, lamb exhibitors.
Well, the guy we're going to start this class with, I got him out early and gravitated him pretty quick. That is one good handling dude. For one that's this big and this made like this, he's fresh to the touch. He's fresh down his top. He comes into a big square hip. That one is as good on his feet and legs as anything in the class. When he gets moving around the ring is where you get really excited about him. The one that's in second, I think it comes to those two, and I think that the second and third are very similar in terms of muscularity and mass and stoutness. The one in second matches up with my class winner a bit better for me. He's nicer chested. He sets that head up, or that neck up high into his shoulder. He comes into a chassis that really handles itself really good as we move him around the ring. Just doesn't have that extra shot of muscle that our class winner does. When we get to the third place one, again, another one that handles tremendous. He comes out of his top with a big popping rack and loin and comes into a great big square hip where he falls short of our two in the top of the class. He wants to get a little deeper from his sternum to his chine. That one just gets a little more mature up through his front end, and that's why he lands in the third position for me. The young lady that stands in fourth, that is a good-looking dude. He's good on his feet and legs. He maneuvers around the ring really well. He patterns up good. He balances nice. He just doesn't have that roundness and robust body that those three above him do. That's why he lands in the fourth position for me. The one that I put fifth, this one's a little unusual for the kind that I grab onto, but boy, for a thick, massive sheep that's a little more conservative in his size and his scale, that one is really fresh to the touch. He's powerful out of his rack and his top. He comes into as big a hip as you'd ever want to make one. He's stout from the ground up. That one just needs to be stretched out on a bigger frame for me to get him up in the top four. That is one good class for this division. Look forward to the champion drive. Let's give him a big round of applause.
Adams Fab. Established in 2007, they build custom livestock pinning and equipment to fit all your needs. Hanger feeder rods, adjustable slam gate latches, and skirted panels, it all comes standard. Custom pins made by hand and hot dipped galvanized so that you know that they're going to last. Adams Fab is a certified TIPS vendor and can design, fabricate, and install equipment to fit all your needs. Visit AdamsFabLivestock.com to get started today.
while we're waiting to start this drive. We've had a lot of compliments today on our ring steward, Mr. Jackson Zimmerman, out here in the green tie. Thought y'all might want to get to know him a little better. I was asking him earlier what he likes. As you can imagine, he likes long walks on the beach. He likes to walk. His favorite song's Dancing Queen, so maybe we'll put that on the radio here in a little bit. We ready? Yeah. Okay, we're ready for our light heavy breed drive. Coming out of class 39, first place went to Brinley Cody, Florence FFA. Brinley's parents are Josh and Ashley Cody. She enjoys showing livestock and shopping. Wants to get a degree in medicine at Texas Tech University. Second place was Caselyn Etheridge of Lubbock Cooper FFA. Parents is Whitney Etheridge. She enjoys showing breeding lambs and livestock judging. Wants to become a vet from Texas Tech University. Out of class 40, first place was Madden Wise, Brown County 4-H. Madden's parents are Amber and Hilton Wise and Wendy Weathers. He enjoys working with animals and working with his younger siblings. He wants to get a law degree at OSU. Second place was Grace Moore of Tom Green County 4-H. Grace's parents are Allie Bean and Chase Moore. She enjoys showing sheep and goats, and she wants to get an animal science degree at Texas Tech University. From class 41, first place was Landry Lane of Parker County 4-H. Landry's parents are Scott and Jill Lane. She enjoys showing sheep and spending time with her family. She wants to get a veterinary degree or sonography from Texas A&M University. And second place out of class 41 was Avery Walton of Eastland FFA. Avery's parents are Alexis and Dusty Walton. She enjoys showing lambs and participating in archery. She wants to go to Blinn and judge livestock and become an embryologist. And first place from class 42 was Cooper Edwards of Sudan FFA. Cooper's parents are Jeff and Jennifer Edwards. He enjoys playing baseball and showing sheep. He wants to get an ag business degree at Texas Tech University. And second place out of class 42 was Holden Wise of Brown County 4-H. Her parents are Hilton and Amber Wise. She enjoys showing livestock with her siblings. She either wants to go to OSU or Texas Tech and become a veterinarian. Folks, let's give these lamb exhibitors a big round of applause. Results from class 42. Ninth place was Zachary Casas of Huffman FFA. Eighth was Staten Silvers of Junction FFA. Seventh was Rebecca Dunn of Mount Pleasant FFA. Sixth went to Maddie Francis of Briscoe County 4-H. Fifth was London Watson of Blooming Grove FFA. Fourth went to Riley Barrett of Tom Green County 4-H. Breeder was Marvin Enzer. Third went to Emerson Garner of Leonard FFA. Second was Holden Wise of Brown County 4-H. And our class winner was Cooper Edwards of Sudan FFA. Congratulations. We do need our class 45 exhibitors to check in at the holding area. Class 45. And we will need a parent or advisor to come for the champion and reserve selected out of this drive.
Well, we come out in this division, and I think we've got 8 unique specimens out here. They are all really good, and if you look at them and the way I envision them, they all kind of blend together in the type that I've been looking for today. This is a great division, each and every one of them, the first and seconds. I'm real proud of those sheep, and I'd be happy to stand behind any of the 8 that are out here. The 2 that I'm going to use to win this division, I think, are very unique in their structure and the way they're made. The one that I'm going to use for champion, I think, is ideal in terms of his condition, and I think the one that follows in there for reserve, I mean, he's as ideal as I'd want to make one handle too. I think the sheep are really good. Let's give them a big round of applause, and we'll select your champion in reserve.
Every detail matters when preparing your livestock for the show ring. At Producers Co-op, we offer high-quality show feed, supplements, and supplies designed for your animal's best performance. Our specialized feeds promote optimal growth, conditioning, and muscle development for cattle, sheep, goats, pigs, and more. With expert advice and reliable products, we're dedicated to your success. Trust us to help you reach your goals with the feed that works as hard as you do. Come see why at Producers Co-op, it's better here.
Still missing 4 for Class 45. Class 45 is about to go in the ring. last call for Class 45. About to go in the ring. Class 45. Class 45 is about to enter the ring. Okay, Class 45 is entering the ring. 41 head, weighing 163 to 165. Class 46 will be the next class to check in. Thank you, lamb exhibitors. Again, our class 46 should be checking in. Class 46. Still missing one exhibitor from class 46. If you have one in class 46, you need to be checked in. Folks, let's give these lamb exhibitors a hand as they exit the ring.
get into this division, and we just keep going. We keep bringing lots and lots of power. The one that I'm going to use at the top of this class, he's the combination sheep. He's the one that's the most elegant through his front end. He handles fresher down his top. As we study him, he's the one that keeps all the pieces in place when we go into motion. That's the way I like to see him move. The lamb that we put into second, that is one muscular dude. When you get your hands on him, you probably like him as well as any of them in the class, the way he handles. He comes out into a big expressive rack, a big loin, big hip from stifle to stifle. Where he falls shy for me, and we're getting into some of these bigger classes, he's getting a little more mature in his look. He's getting a little more mature through his front end. As he's laying down some fat around his dock there. I'd just like to change a little bit about him. If that guy was a bit younger and we saw him 60 days ago, that placing might change a bit. When we get into the one that's in third, that one's got the extra bells and whistles in terms of length and extension and pattern and the design. He ties his neck up high into his shoulder, lays great into his blade and balance from that side view profile. Where he falls shy of the top pair is when we get behind him and we get our hands on him. He's not as athletic down his loin and in his muscle shape. That's why he falls in the third position for me. The one that's in four, that one's really good when we get him still. That one's good bodied, he good handles, good down his top and out of his hip. He gets a little straight off of his rear hock for me. I'd like to give him a little more ease and give as we push him around the ring, but that sheep is really good bodied. Another good bodied one is the one that we have in five. He handles tremendous. As we study him, he gets a little rougher in his look. He wants to run that thigh muscle up, that thigh muscle in the middle of his back up a bit, just a little coarser made in his makeup. That is a real good set to start the heavyweight division. Please show your appreciation for these young people.
Class 46 is in the ring, 29 head, weighing 166 to 168. Class 47 will be the next group to check in. Class 45 results. Ninth was Jet James, Grayson County 4-H. 8th was Kinsey Cornelius, Crosby County 4-H. 7th was Hallie Doucette, Jefferson County 4-H. 6th was Callie Drozd, Callahan FFA. 5th was Gavin Slough, Tarrant County 4-H. Breeder was Chad Walker Livestock. 4th was Jonelle McMillan, Atascosa County 4-H. 3rd went to Ivana Tovar, Eagle Pass FFA. 2nd was Sydney Hanslick, Taylor County 4-H. And our class winner was Carson Schaefer, Martin Mills FFA. Congratulations. Give these lamb exhibitors a hand as they exit the ring. Our Class 47 should be checking in the holding area. Class 47. Still missing one for Class 47. If you have a Class 47 lamb, you need to be checked in. Thank you, lamb exhibitors.
Well, we get into class here, and I think all of them are really good in the top 5. But as we put them together, there's just real good reasons why to put them where they are. The real powerful sheep and the fresh sheep is the one we're using to win the division. If you study this guy, if you look at him from the front and you go all the way to the rear, he opens up with more body width and mass. And you look underneath him, and that guy's got some spread under him. He puts it into a good, complete package. He's fresh in his handle. He's got dimension down his top, square out of his hip. Think he lands in that position pretty well for me. The lamb that is in second, that is one youthful, good-looking dude. He is made right up through his front end. He lays really immature right into his shoulder for this stage of the game. That guy is massive down his top. To say he's got the explosion and that extra width and dimension our class winner does, he does not, but that one's got plenty of muscle to be a real competitive show sheep. I like him a good deal, and I like the structure and design that he's on. The one that we have in third, that one when we get him placed and when we get him set up, the young man gets him put together. Whoever the parents of him are, you ought to be awful proud. He does an awful nice job presenting that sheep. He gets him put up high, that neck high into his shoulder, gets him squared up right. Where the sheep falls shy is he does not have enough give and flex off of his rear hock for me to get him into that top pair. Those are two real good structured ones, and I'd just like to soften him up off that rear hock to get him up higher in the class. The sheep that we have in fourth, another one. I love the pattern and love the design. I may actually like him as we maneuver him around the ring better than I do the one in third in just terms of flexibility and ease. But when we get on top of that guy, he doesn't have the rack shape. He doesn't have that athletic muscle that those top 3 do, and that's why he lands in the fourth position for me. A real good, solid sheep is one that we have in fifth. That one gets a little more mature in relationship to the 4 above him. He handles tremendous down his top. Just like that, just clean him up in his flesh just a bit, get him just a little more youthful about his skull and front end. That's a nice set of 5 sheep. Let's give him a big round of applause.
Class 47 is entering the ring. 33 head weighing 169 to 173. Class 48 will be the next group to check in. Results from Class 46. Ninth place was Brantley Muse, Moore County 4-H. Eighth went to Hudson Moore, Huckabee FFA. Seventh was Holly Moore, Deer Park FFA. Sixth went to Ella Maddox, Pettus FFA. Fifth was Grayson Williams, McCullough County 4-H. Fourth went to Laramie Drury, Runnels County 4-H. Breeder was Neff Livestock. Third was Grant Neal, Smire FFA. Second was Shane Parks, Galveston County 4-H. And our class winner was Reagan Miller, Denver City FFA. Congratulations. Thank you, Lamb exhibitors. Our Class 48 should be checking in. Class 48. Folks, if you will, let's give these kids a hand as they exit the ring. Again, our class 48 should be checked in the holding area. If you have a class 48, you need to be checked into the holding area.
We get in these bigger divisions, they just keep coming at us with a lot of quality, a lot of high quality sheep. The one that wins the division, I got him up, and I found him a little earlier in the class. That one handles tremendous. As big as he is, he's fresh and he's 4 rib, he's fresh down his top. That one's youthful in his look through his shoulder and front end, and he gives you a good presentation as we move him around the ring. I like him a good deal in this division, and as I said, found him early. Now, I think the two that come in next push him quite a bit. Get in here, and these two are the two that I've really had to analyze and see where I want to go here. The sheep that I think most matches our class winners, this dark lamb, he's a little tougher to look at times, but when we study him, that one's more youthful up through his front end. He's fresher to the touch, fresher to the handle. He comes into a great big old hip. That one at times you want to think he's going to get outside himself, that he's so wide from behind, but I think he handles that leg well enough for me to get him in that second position, and that's where he needs to land for me. Really like the lamb that's in third. Again, one that's really good bodied, and he's muscular down his top. You know, take nothing away from him. That's a big hip sheep that's wide from stifle to stifle. But when you get to studying him in relationship to the top two, he wants to get a little deeper, more mature through his front end. And that's what really split the hairs for me, and I slid him into that third position for me. The guy that we have in fourth, again, another one that's got a great deal of power to him. I love how youthful this one is through the front 1/3 of his body. I had him to match him up there with that one in first to just kind of, cause of that, is because I think the front 1/3 of him matches the one that wins the division. But when we get to the end of the class and we start to study him and we start to put the fine things together, that one gets off just a hair at his hip, and he doesn't handle his back leg as nice as what I'd like him to. That's a real good sheep. The young man that comes in fifth, rounds our top 5 off, that one's really muscular and shapely down his top. He's athletic in his look. He gets a little straighter off of his rear hock. He gets a little plainer up through his front end. But that's an excellent sheep. A great set in this division. Let's show our appreciation for him bringing us a great class.
Last full class of the day. Class 48 entering the ring, 39 head, weighing 174 to 175. Results from Class 47. Ninth place was Heston Lee, Erath County 4-H. Eighth was Hunter Rocheski, Dawson County 4-H. Seventh was Reagan Downs, Whitesboro FFA. Breeder was Newsom Livestock. Sixth was Carson Bradley, Kendall County 4-H. Fifth was Karsten Stevenson, Wise County 4-H. Fourth went to Davis Peterson, Medina FFA. Third was Cade Arnold, Waller FFA. Second went to Fallon Hedfelt, Callahan FFA. Breeder was Silvers Livestock. And our class winner was Mason Simpson, Williamson County 4-H. Congratulations to these exhibitors. Let's give these exhibitors a hand as they exit the ring. We will need our first and second split back from classes 45 through 47 here shortly for our heavyweight breed drive. We need our first and second places from classes 45, 46, and 47 to the holding area. First and second places. give these lamb exhibitors a hand as they exit the ring. Following this heavyweight division drive, we will move straight into the medium wool drive. So our champion and reserves for the light, medium, and light heavy will need to be ready to check in. We will move straight into that drive.
Well, there's two things I want to say. I'm a little scared if I ask you guys to open that gate up again. And the other thing is, I want to be on San Antonio Stock Show Lamb kids team when they come in, because if they ever get anybody down, they're going to keep throwing the soldiers at them. Now, I tell you, you go into a heavyweight division and think that I'm going to pull 12 of them right off the bat when you come out here. That was a whale of a class for a heavyweight division. Let's give them a big round of applause for giving us a great class there at the end of the show. We come in and we got a monster to start the division with. That one's really complete. He's good on his feet and legs. He's fresh at this stage of the game. You get a big one like that and you keep him together like that, it's hard to do. He's unique in what he is. I look forward to seeing him in the champion drive. The one that's in second, I think he pushes him real hard in terms of his freshness, his design, the way he puts things together. He maybe just doesn't roll as smooth right up there in his shoulder, right at the top of his rack. Gets just a hair rougher, but that's because he comes with so much unique muscle and such an athletic look. That's a real good sheep to be in this heavy division. We come into the next two, and you got two unique creatures there, and what they are, they're two that are just starting to get a little more mature in relationship to the two that win the division. The guy that I'm going to use to be third got that extra little shot of length to him. He's got that extra shot of width to him. He does get a little deeper through his front 1/3 in relationship to our two class winners, but that's a real nice sheep. The one that's in fourth, like I said, you come in and we keep pressing. That is a unique creature in himself. You get one that big, he's stout-footed, he's structurally sound and correct. That one just gets a hair deeper through his front end. He does not have the curvature of body that top trio has. That's why I land him in the fourth position. And then you come back to another real good-bodied one here in fifth. He's fresh to the touch down his top. He's right over his rib. That sheep is probably a little more youthful through his chest floor than what the two above him are. But where he falls shy is I'd like to make him just give a little bit, be a little more relaxed in his motion off of his rear hock. That's a real nice sheep to end the top 5 with. If you would, show your appreciation for this class again, and we'll look forward to our champion drive.
Every detail matters when preparing your livestock for the show ring. At Producers Co-op, we offer high-quality show feed, supplements, and supplies designed for your animal's best performance. Our specialized feeds promote optimal growth, conditioning, and muscle development for cattle, sheep, goats, pigs, and more. With expert advice and reliable products, we're dedicated to your success. Trust us to help you reach your goals with the feed that works as hard as you do. Come see why at Producers Co-op, it's better here.
Okay, we are ready for our heavyweight drive. Coming out of Class 45, first place went to Carson Schaefer of Martin Mills FFA. Carson's parents are Leslie and Mark Schaefer. Enjoys playing basketball, showing sheep, wants to go to Texas Tech for anesthesia. Second place out of Class 45 went to Sydney Hanslick, Taylor County 4-H. Sydney's parents, Mandy Hanslick, enjoys stock showing and judging livestock, wants to attend South Plains and Texas Tech to become an embryologist. First place out of Class 46 went to Reagan Miller, Denver City FFA. Reagan's parents are Ashley and Derek Miller. She enjoys swimming and playing volleyball, wants to go to Texas Tech University. Second place out of Class 46 went to Shane Parks, Galveston County 4-H. Shane's parents are Chrissy and Dave Parks. He enjoys showing sheep, hunting, and wrestling, wants to go to Texas A&M University and get a degree in construction engineering. First place out of Class 47 went to Mason Simpson, Williamson County 4-H. Mason's parents are BJ and Crystal Simpson. He enjoys showing sheep, goats, team roping, and hunting. He wants to go to lineman school. Second place out of Class 47 went to Fallon Hedfelt of Callahan FFA. Fallon's parents are Kelly and Tiv Hedfelt. Enjoys playing golf, livestock judging, wants to attend Texas A&M and become a veterinarian. First place out of Class 48 went to Shep Silvers of Junction FFA. Shep's parents are Sam and Journey Silvers. Enjoys hunting, fishing, and showing livestock. Wants to get an animal science degree at Texas Tech University. And second out of Class 48 went to Blake Burns of Eastland FFA. Blake's parents are Justin and Jennifer Burns. Enjoys showing livestock and wants to better the future in agriculture. Folks, let's give these lamb exhibitors a big round of applause. I'm going to read Class 48 results. Ninth place was Kaylee Anderson, Tarkington FFA. Eighth was Broxton Muse, Moore County 4-H. Seventh was Claire Cattle, Burney FFA. Sixth was Austin Peralta, Oakwood FFA. Breeder was Eccles Livestock. Fifth was Amy Moore, Tom Green County 4-H. Fourth was Caitlin Chabot, Brazos County 4-H. Breeder was Frey's Show Lambs. Third was Porter Parsons, Weatherford FFA. Second was Blake Burns, Eastland FFA. And our class winner was Shep Silvers, Junction FFA. Congratulations. We need our Division 1, 2, and 3 champions and reserves to come to the holding area. If you had a champion or reserve in the light, medium, or light heavy, you need to check in.
Well, I tell you, you can come in this division and we can stay here all day and I can talk to you and I can talk my way into about using any of the 4 of them out here and come in to use the reserves for the reserves in those divisions. There's 2 that I like a great deal in certain factors and extremes. We've talked about how they've handled today, and we've talked about them being youthful through their front end and being opened up at their chest and the curvature of their body and being opened up in their forerib. Sheep that are fresh and expressive in their muscle. The 2 that I'm going to use that are that I'm real happy with. If you would, let's show the young people a big round of applause for an exceptional heavyweight division.
Our champion heavyweight goes to Reagan Miller, Denver City FFA. And reserve goes to Carson Schaefer, Martin Mills FFA. Congratulations. All right, we are ready for our medium wool drive. Our lightweight champion went to Kashner Arnold, Waller County 4-H. Parents are Matt and Beth Kennedy. Enjoys playing football and baseball. Wants to attend Texas A&M to be a baseball player. Our reserve lightweight went to Quincy Rains, Dripping Springs FFA. Parents are Abby and Stephen Rains. Enjoys showing sheep and steers, livestock judging. Wants to attend Texas A&M University. Our champion medium weight went to Kaysen Newell, Falls County 4-H. Parents are Keith and Jonica Newell. Enjoys showing and playing golf. Wants to attend Texas Tech University. Our reserve champion medium weight went to Caden Nance, Montgomery County 4-H. Parents are Celeste and Bruce Nance. Enjoys showing lambs. Wants to attend Texas A&M University. Our champion light heavyweight went to Cooper Edwards, Sudan FFA. Parents are Jeff and Jennifer Edwards. Enjoys playing baseball and showing sheep. Wants to attend Texas Tech University. Our reserve light heavy went to Madden Wise, Brown County 4-H. Parents are Amber and Hilton Wise and Wendy Weathers. Enjoys working animals with his younger siblings. Wants to attend OSU. Our champion heavyweight went to Reagan Miller, Denver City FFA. Parents are Ashley and Derek Miller. Enjoys swimming and playing volleyball. Wants to attend Texas Tech University. And our reserve heavyweight went to Carson Schaefer, Martin Mills FFA. Parents are Leslie and Mark Schaefer. Enjoys playing basketball, loves showing sheep, wants to attend Texas Tech University. Folks, let's give these medium wool exhibitors a big round of applause. Correction on my introduction. The champion light heavy was Madden Wise. The reserve was Cooper Edwards. My apologies.
Well, I've had a great time in this division today, and it's been a great experience for me, and I hope it's been a great experience for each of the kids out here. I think it's important. You know, we've been involved as a family for this a long time, and I know each and every one of those placings, and you come to these big events, and you only get to do it a finite amount of times. We've got an exceptional set of 8 lambs out here in this division. There's 3 of them that it comes down to for me for champion and reserve. I think the 3 that I use are a little further out there in terms of their uniqueness through their front end, their freshness of handle, and the way they put things together and the way they coordinate themselves. I'm very, very pleased with each of the lineups that I have. The 4 on the front, exceptionally pleased, and the 4 on the back, I'm exceptionally pleased. Lots and lots of quality, just like we talked in that heavyweight class. I mean, they just kept coming. They put the gas down, and it started yesterday in that South Down division. Things just got heated up, and to think this is over after this is done, we got some breed champions in that yesterday division that we're going to put some consideration to that are very unique in what they are. So I'm looking forward to seeing that championship lineup. We've got a great set. I'm not going to stretch it out any further. We'll talk a little bit in that grand drive. If you would, let's show our appreciation to the young people. They brought us a tremendous set.
Okay, our champion medium wool goes to Madden Wise, Brown County 4-H. And reserve medium wool goes to Cooper Edwards, Sudan FFA. Congratulations to both these exhibitors. We need all of our breed champion and reserve breed champions to the holding area. And we do need a parent or advisor to come with the champions.
Folks, if I could get your attention, just wanted to take an opportunity to recognize someone that has been near and dear to San Antonio Stock Show and Rodeo's heart for a long, long time. If I remember correctly, Dr. Rick Machen became a superintendent in 1989 here at San Antonio Stock Show and Rodeo in the Market Lamb Show. He still looks very young. And I know that's the case because I'm still very young, and I started showing when he started being the superintendent. And so love this guy to death. He has done so much for us as being an extension livestock specialist for Texas A&M for years, and then now in his position at King Ranch Institute. And so as he served as our lamb superintendent for 35 years, he finally told me after last year, he said, Brian, I've done 35 years. I put my 35th medal or my badge in my glass case. And folks, superintendents, they give up a lot of their time, a lot of their effort, a lot of Valentine's days. And so I just wanted to say a huge thank you to him for coming out here each and every year to make sure that we have a high quality show. Our volunteers are super important, our interns are super important, and our superintendents are also critical to make this show what it is. So Rick, before I have you come out, I do want to pass the mic over to Todd Swift, one of your co-superintendents for lots of years, for a few comments. But before I do, I also want to say thank you to Deborah. You know, you've let him come and do this for 35 years, and so very much appreciate you and the kids and everybody over that span of time.
Thanks, Brian, and yes, thanks, Deborah, for allowing us to have Rick for all those times. And you weren't here, and we appreciate the youth of the state of Texas. Appreciate that. And I just want to say something real briefly. When having the opportunity to work with Rick, both as a co-worker and extension in the superintendent world, when I started that, Rick taught me that, and he was the epitome of running a tight ship. And that's back when I showed as a county extension agent to you, my kids, and now my grandkids showed. And you told me once, said, man, when you've done this for 3 generations, it's time to move on. But the tight ship part's what I want to say. Rick said, you can never let that door crack open because then you'll have the floodgates open. And y'all in the show world know what that means. You've got to hold that and have to hold the rules of the show. And Rick was the epitome of running that kind of show and helped us, all the superintendents. I think other shows follow your lead, Rick, being a superintendent. And thank you for all you've done for us as superintendents and the San Antonio Livestock Show.
Stay in here, we'll get a picture with you. Rick, we'd like to present you this buckle and just as a thank you for what you've done for us.
Okay, I think we are ready for our scholarship presentation, which is something special that the San Antonio Stock Show does every year. So we certainly appreciate that and appreciate the support of the donors and everybody that works behind the scenes to make that happen. We will introduce each champion, followed by each reserve in each breed. So we will start with the presentation of a $10,000 scholarship to our champion Southdown exhibitor, Morgan Hernandez, Hays County 4-H. We'll now have a buckle presentation to our reserve champion Southdown, Rylan Miller of Denver City FFA. Now a scholarship presentation to our champion fine wool exhibitor, Levi Jonas, Tom Green County 4-H. And now a buckle presentation to our reserve champion fine wool, Emerson Blanick, Tom Green County 4-H. And now, scholarship presentation to our champion fine wool cross, Avery Martin, Atascosa County 4-H. And now, a buckle presentation to our reserve champion fine wool cross, Riley Wunderlich, Comal County 4-H. And now, scholarship presentation to our champion Dorper exhibitor, Cassidy Westbrook, Aquila FFA. And now, a buckle presentation to our reserve champion Dorper, London Rushop, Kendall County 4-H. And now, scholarship presentation to our champion medium wool exhibitor, Madden Wise, Brown County 4-H. And now, a buckle presentation to our reserve champion medium wool, Cooper Edwards, Sudan FFA. Congratulations once again to our breed champion and reserve breed champions, and thank you again to the San Antonio Stock Show for the scholarship support and all of the behind the scenes, the committees and the donors that make that happen. We will get lined up here in just a second for our final drive of the evening. Okay, I think we are ready for our grand drive. We're going to start with our champion South Down, exhibited by Morgan Hernandez, Hayes County 4-H. Morgan's parents are Anthony and Sonia Hernandez. She enjoys showing sheep and judging livestock, wants to be a large animal vet, and attend Texas A&M University. Our reserve champion South Down came from Rylan Miller, Denver City FFA. Rylan's parents are Ashley and Derek Miller. She enjoys showing, dancing, playing basketball, and crocheting. She wants to attend Texas Tech University and become a veterinarian. Our champion Fine Wool was exhibited by Levi Jonas, Tom Green County 4-H. Levi's parents are Justin and Bridget Jonas. He enjoys playing basketball and raising sheep with his dad. He wants to attend Texas A&M University. And our reserve champion Fine Wool was exhibited by Emerson Blanick, Tom Green County 4-H. Emerson's parents are Josh and Megan Blanick. She enjoys showing sheep and hanging out with her friends. She wants to attend Texas A&M and become a neonatal nurse practitioner. Our champion Fine Wool Cross was exhibited by Avery Martin of Atascosa County 4-H. Her parents are Drew and Heather Martin. She enjoys showing sheep and goats and hunting. She wants to attend Texas A&M and become a teacher. Our reserve champion Fine Wool Cross was exhibited by Riley Wunderlich, Comal County 4-H. Riley's parents are Corby and Kimberly Wunderlich. She enjoys watching the Aggies play, reading, and showing pigs and lambs. She wants to attend Texas A&M and major in animal science. Our champion Dorper was exhibited by Cassidy Westbrook, Aquila FFA. Cassidy's parents are Allison Shulock and Derek Gray. She enjoys showing and raising goats. She wants to be an animal science major at Texas A&M University. Our reserve champion Dorper was exhibited by London Rushop, Kendall County 4-H. London's parents are Vanessa and Travis Rushop. She enjoys showing livestock. She wants to be an animal science major at Texas Tech University. And our champion medium wool was exhibited by Madden Wise, Brown County 4-H. Parents are Amber and Hilton Wise and Wendy Weathers. Madden enjoys working animals with his younger siblings. He wants to attend OSU and get a law degree. And our reserve champion medium wool was exhibited by Cooper Edwards, Sudan FFA. Cooper's parents are Jeff and Jennifer Edwards. He enjoys playing baseball and showing sheep. He wants to get an ag business degree at Texas Tech University. Folks, we've got a great set of lambs, a better set of kids. Let's give them all a big round of applause.
Well, first off, I do want to say we came in here yesterday, my wife and I, in the morning, and I tell you, we went into the office, and this is one fine-tuned machine. I'm telling you, I don't know if there was any hiccups anywhere, but if there were, I didn't see them anywhere. I mean, just everything just flowed so easy and goes. And there's a lot that goes into putting these events on. We get a chance to put an event on once in a while, too, and you always get those stumbling blocks. And if you can get by with it not being out in the public, that sure helps you. And I'm telling you, I didn't see any flaws any place. The other thing is the staff has been so great to work with, and I appreciate it. You guys are so lucky to have what you have. This show, you come in, and it's so well organized. And then the other thing that I've noticed is, this is the second time I've gotten to come here, is it's all about building kids and giving the kids and scholarships and making them better individuals. And it's a unique setting that a lot of us around the country we're a little jealous of, and I'm not jealous of it, but I mean, you know, it's something that we all want to strive for, and you guys ought to be real proud of that. And if you get a chance, those people that sponsor those scholarships, the people that organize that, and the committees, please go out of your way and go and shake their hands. If nothing else, go write them a letter, make a phone call. I don't care, but appreciate what they do, because there's a lot of time that goes into that. Guys, right here, just what it's all about to me. It's about building kids. It's about family. It's about faith and community. The people that you're around today, you're going to need them for the rest of your life. You're going to lean on them. There's going to be friends that you've made doing this that you will be shocked of how they will support you, and they want to see you succeed. Guys, I appreciate you having me here. It's an honor. The kids have been great. Let's give them a big round of applause, and we'll select the Grand and Reserve.
Our grand champion lamb goes to Madden Wise, Brown County 4-H, and reserve grand goes to Cooper Edwards, Sudan FFA. Congratulations, these exhibitors. Folks, let's give our judge one last round of applause for everything that he's done the past 2 days.